Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on and this story. Should be A fun one because of the pace these teams play at. It's all about the up-tempo game for them.
Right, transition, fast break, the opportunity to be electric every trip down the floor. I will be surprised if the shot clock gets below 10 once tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Aldridge out there with Tracy McGrady. Then it's Kareem. Then it's Ball. And it's Petrovic in at the 2. And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Oklahoma City on D. Leonard on the wing. Bamba a screen on McGrady. And it's Leonard missing. And here is Ball. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game. Launches a 3. No good. Shot missing. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
And that one's good by Abdul-Jabbar.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Boy, he just disappeared against Indiana, and they really needed him. Stolen by Ball. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. To the wing on the left.
Spurs foul. James Worthy. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Petrovic. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Bamba a screen on McGrady. Unloads from 13. Good work there as it goes.
Well, there's a comfortability for Kawhi Leonard in the mid-range. Boy, he can catch his rhythm right there.
And Greg, you look at the power that Kawhi Leonard plays with. Incredibly strong for his position.
And, Kevin, it helps him finish through contact on offense. And it also lets him guard bigger men. Kawhi makes great use of that strength on the wing.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Dinwiddie against Ball, driving to the basket. San Antonio with the rebound. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
How about the shooting percentage, though? In the low 30s. That tells you all you need to know.
I think indicative of some breakdowns in their offensive execution. You don't create any open looks, and they couldn't make the ones they were taking.
And here now the Thunder, following the miss by James Worthy. And it's Mohamed Bamba with the foul.
That's his first
foul.
Second team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Petrovic. Poke loose and out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Leonard. He's coming off an excellent season. 8th in steals, 16th in scoring, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year, always a threat to cause a turnover. Now, here's Dinwiddie. Stats on him, he's averaging 9 points a game. And his first shot of the game, no good.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
And it's Ball penetrating.
Yeah, and you got to respect the size McGrady has. Easily seen over the defense there to spot the open man.
Now, when Lonzo Ball entered the league in 2017, Greg, there were major questions about his shooting. And he struggled, of course, during his rookie year.
Yeah, and shooting 30% from deep and under 50% at the line. But credit to Lonzo. He's put major work into his stroke, getting that free throw percentage to over 75% during his 4th year in the league. And his three-point numbers, they've also improved greatly.
Dinwiddie kicks to Leonard. Worthy against Aldridge. Clock at 6. Pass to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. San Antonio again missing.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Pass to Worthy. Here's Unseld to the left side wing. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
McGrady outside. Ball feeling it out a bit. Pass to Petrovic. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Spurs. Trailing by 2. Outside Leonard. The pass to Worthy. Back to Leonard. Spurs working the ball around now. Pass to Petrovic. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've caused, getting a lot of their offense straight off their defense.
Dinwiddie's shot is off.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Spurs trail by 5. Now Monroe to the inside, right at the free throw line, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first.
That one on Malone.
Don't let the frame fool you. Jonathan Isaac is lean, but he is unafraid of contact. I love that play.
And while he's dealt with injuries, I still have enjoyed watching the growth of Jonathan Isaac. Guy entered the league. Everyone knew he could be a shot blocker, but he does so much more defensively.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Isaac. You know, Greg, you got to agree the defense isn't the only area where Jonathan Isaac has improved.
And no question, Kevin, his offense has developed as well. He's becoming a more confident scorer, steadily increasing his output on that end.
And both free throws good for Isaac. And already, Greg, we're seeing some of the new wrinkles that players have added to their game.
No doubt. The work doesn't end when the season does. And if you're trying to improve your skills, or if you're trying to pack on good weight, that kind of stuff needs to get done during the offseason.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. They get a hand on it. San Antonio with the ball. Spurs trail by 3. Here's Cooper. It's Wilkins on the wing. Passes it to Cooper. Over in the corner, Isaac. Just 5 on the clock. Inside, and stolen by Malone. Right wing, poked away. Isaac with the steal. Pass to Monroe.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first quarter. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Cooper kicks to Monroe. Here's Isaac. San Antonio again missing. The Thunder leading by 3. Diao the pass to Brunson. There's the pass to Malone. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Cooper. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Count that one from Isaac.
There's a versatility to young Mr. Jonathan Isaac. A big man with range for days. He is going to space the floor for you.
Pass to Marion. Brunson with it. Now Monroe defending. Monroe against Brunson. Malone. Isaac with some nice D. San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. The shot by Marion, no good. San Antonio leading. Wilkins dishes to Monroe. Shoots over Brunson. Monroe, no good.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Brunson scanning the floor. The shot misses. Monroe outside. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First personal foul.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Earl Monroe taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he makes the first. Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Spurs out in front, ending the first quarter on a 12-3 run. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Spurs so far, guys, what do you think?
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
So the Thunder 5 right now. Tracy McGrady is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then there's Petrovic. Then it's Kareem, and it's Ball in at the 5.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Buries the long-range jumper. Dinwiddie's got 6.
Well, as a great scorer, you still have to be willing to balance it with finding your teammates. Kawhi Leonard puts the ball where it needs to be.
The shot by McGrady, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Coming into last season, the Thunder had posted a winning record every year for more than a decade. But when they decided to rebuild, they went all in and promoted their G League coach, Mark Dagnall, to head coach. He said adversity tests the connection of the team, tests everything, and shows you who you are. Guys?
Good way to start. Thanks, D.A. And here they come. Here's Leonard. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
But Kawhi Leonard's strength through contact, one of the real problems you've got to deal with as a defender.
In addition to his shooting range, Bullock, a solid defender at that position.
No doubt. He's aggressive and disciplined, and that's a hard combination. You can trust Bullock on ball on an island against a good scorer. He's also solid off ball. This guy is a sort of classic 3-and-D role player.
Worthy's checked in for San Antonio. 6 on the shot clock. The 11-footer and 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on James Worthy. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
They definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
And what passing we've seen from this group already, too. They could put up a big number in the assist column by the end of this one.
That's good from Ball. And a lot of players want a voice in team strategy. And I've always wondered, Greg, is there a downside for coaches letting their players get too involved?
I mean, there is a belief that you can have too many cooks in the kitchen, right? But if a player knows his stuff, it's worth at least hearing him out, if only to keep those open lines of communication.
Leonard the pass to Bamba. Leonard with the ball. And Abdul-Jabbar picks him up defensively. Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Ball, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Shoots over Leonard. And he overshot that one, missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And the rejection by Abdul-Jabbar. Passes the ball. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Leonard, that's for 2. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And Doris, when you think of players that can turn it on for the playoffs, Kawhi Leonard certainly one of them.
I think Kawhi, because of his history as an NBA champion, understands how different the playoffs are. There's a different level of physicality, a different level of pressure, and you have to be able to rise and meet that moment, and boy, Kawhi has.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has turned himself into an offensive force. He's a 3-level scorer, but I think you have to admire the fact that this guy is as versatile as it gets on the defensive end. He could guard 1 through 5 if necessary.
And so he hits both. And the NBA dress code introduced back in 2005. Now, player attire straying a bit from business casual. Does that bother you, Greg?
You know, it doesn't bother me because that's where we are as a society. But, man, I can tell you, when I first came in the league, you could find if you didn't wear dress socks with your suit. So we have come a long way in terms of the evolution of fashion. And you know what? I'm not one for stopping progress.
And Aldridge slams it in.
Assistant.
And this is the power you like seeing from Aldridge, leaving no room for error with that flush.
Dinwiddie outside.
Thunder foul. Drazen Petrovic. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Leonard.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
San Antonio ball.
San Antonio making a switch here. Wilkins is checked in.
Dominique Wilkins. San Antonio timeout. T-shirt time. That's your Spurs squad.
The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
Well, you look at Tracy McGrady. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Now, here's Aldridge. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. 5 to shoot. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
Oklahoma City.
And a look now at San Antonio's upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Al Horford. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up against D'Angelo Russell and the Brooklyn Nets.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
Now here's Wilkins. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Bamba setting the pick for Dinwiddie. And that one comes up a bit short.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Pass to Aldridge. Shoots over Worthy. And it's Aldridge missing. Spurs leading by 8. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Petrovic with the rebound.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And it's Ball penetrating. Bamba with the block.
Well, this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo.
Here's Dinwiddie. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Ball against Dinwiddie. The pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Bamba with the block. And they'll keep possession. Offensive rebound. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
San Antonio.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Kawhi Leonard.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
The kick out to Worthy. Dinwiddie outside. They could use a bucket, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
Spurs ball.
San Antonio calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
With the break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been dialed in defensively this month. In fourth, the Spurs.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
And San Antonio has possession, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Thunder trailing by 8. Dishes to Marion.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Off target from three-point range.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Monroe. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Monroe's got the lead up to 10 now for the Spurs.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
5 on the clock. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Stolen by Bamba. Monroe with it. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Isaac's checked in for Dominique Wilkins.
Personal foul. Third team foul. Now into the lineup for your Spurs, Jonathan Isaac.
Here's Monroe. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Driving the lane, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Now here's Brunson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases. That's tipped. Here's Cooper. Monroe up top. Brunson covering. Isaac kicks to Bamba. Has to himself. Monroe wide open. Good on the three-point shot. Monroe's got 7 points in the game.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the three at almost 60% for the game.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now here's Brunson. 11 points for him in that last game against Denver. Here's Malone to end the run. That shot, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And so it's San Antonio, riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks so much. Kawhi, you seem to be so at ease out there. How much is that helping your game?
Well, it's helping me out a lot. Just coming in the game relaxed, just with more intensity. I mean, my teammates are getting me involved on the offensive end. I'm playing great on defense. We just got to keep it up second half and not let it up.
Hey, Kawhi, thank you very much for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to speed on the winners of the Player of the Month awards. And Shaq, you won a dozen Player of the Month awards. What did you do with all of those?
12 awards, 12 months. I had my guy turn it into a calendar. Get it?
That doesn't even make sense for several reasons.
Just slow it down, Kenny, and say it to yourself. 12 awards, 12 months.
I did.
12 awards, 12 months.
But like
12
you
awards,
never won it in
12 months.
August.
12 awards.
You could have won the award in
12 months.
August.
I mean, 12 awards, 12 months.
There's no
12
September
awards, 12
games
months.
in September.
12 awards, 12 months.
There's no games in July.
Calendar. And taking a glance now at this game, right now it's a big-time lead for the Spurs.
They're getting a lot out of their bench. A lot. For the most part, opponents' game plan is to take away the starters. But then when your second unit comes in and plays with this type of intensity and torches the nets, you've created a whole new problem for the other team.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court right now for the Spurs, they've got Bamba. Worthy out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard. Leonard the pass to Bamba. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Ball against Worthy. Back to Ball. It's Abdul-Jabbar, high post. And here is Aldridge. Now McGrady. It's tipped. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
And here's a look at numbers for Ball. Last year, getting it done. Averaged about 14 points, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. And he's a great presence on the glass. He'll battle inside for every rebound.
He's certainly not afraid to mix it up. When bodies are around or flying, he's usually at the point of it.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 8. And the rejection by Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, and beyond the obvious physical skills, Kareem just has a great understanding for the game. Times his move perfectly to get that shot.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. 6 to shoot, and that one's good. Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form. Makes it look easy right there.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard keeps it simple. He says, I'm trying to be the best player I can be. I'm happy with what I've done in my career, and I'm just going to keep on from there. It's not about being famous. It's about playing basketball and having fun on the floor. Well, he is famous, Kevin, and he remains focused on the court.
Agreed, David. It has served him well. Thank you. Here's ball. Following the bucket by the Spurs. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. Just 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
Guys, we had to take flight to get to this game tonight, but here's a guy who simply takes flight and flies at will on the basketball court. I mean, it's pretty surreal to watch a guy who can elevate to that level.
So it's the Spurs now. The Thunder making the shot. Here's Leonard. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 10. It's hauled in by McGrady. Thunder trailing by 13. Outside, ball. A shot by McGrady, no good.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
And it's sent back by Aldridge.
And look at how well Aldridge utilizes his size, reaching out and just batting away the shot.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
High arcing shot. Petrovic with the pass to ball. To the middle. Leonard with the steal. In transition, here comes San Antonio. Leonard's got the ball. And the basket by Unseld.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Ball. He has 7. The shot by McGrady, no good. Here's Unseld. Knocked loose. And here's Leonard from 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
To the right side. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Not going to go that time. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Leonard inside. He's covered by Ball. Leonard, no luck. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Passes it to Petrovic. Kicks it to Aldridge. Tracy McGrady on the wing. Pass to Petrovic. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point range. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. Let's have a look at the league's top scorers for the past month. To say these guys have been hot is an understatement. Well, you look at Tracy McGrady, third in the league. He typically dominates out there. He can seemingly score at will.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
Your Spurs squad.
Brunson kicks to Malone. Isaac with the steal. From the arc. Rebounded by Marion. Thunder trailing by 17. And there's the pass to Brunson. Pass to Malone. Got a hand on it. And he recovers it. Monroe with it. He has 7 from 15 feet away. No good there. To the paint. Here's Malone. Good D by Wilkins. Spurs leading by 17. Monroe right side. Passes it to Wilkins. Monroe outside. Spurs working the ball around now. And he gets the bucket. Cooper's got his second bucket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And the point guard, Jalen Brunson, I played against his father, Rick, for many years. And the young fella showing he might have what it takes to improve on his old man.
And that's coming from you, who knows a little something about father-son point guard duos. Maybe will have a chance to do the same, young sir.
Ouch.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And now a fast break for the Thunder. Finished off the break.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
Here's Cooper. Monroe in the corner. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Monroe's got 9.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Here's Monroe, following the score by Oklahoma City. Down low, here's Isaac. That shot off. Good work defensively by Malone. Monroe against Brunson. He kicks it to Diaw. 5 to shoot. Pass to Brunson. This one for 3. Rebound San Antonio. Here's Cooper. Fires at the elbow. Another shot. Here's Wilkins. It's blocked. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Brunson against Wilkins. Driving in. Brunson, no good. San Antonio leading by 14. Floats one, and Wilkins puts it in.
Well, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
Diaw with the screen on Monroe. Here's Malone, and it's blocked. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So for Oklahoma City right now, all out there with Petrovic. Then there's LaMarcus Aldridge. Then it's Tracy McGrady. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5, roaming the paint. Looking for Aldridge. He gets it there.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Launches it. It's good, and the San Antonio lead has got down to 11 on the bucket from Petrovic.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. He can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
Throws it up high. It's tipped. Dinwiddie with it. Now guarded by Ball. To the middle. Out to the wing. The 3. Petrovic's shot is off.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Worthy, no good. Thunder trailing by 11. Aldridge dishes the ball. Three-pointer. And it's McGrady that time on the assist by Ball.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just a great ball movement.
Okay, well, let's get on to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Outside, Ball. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Ball. Misses from close range. Spurs leading by 8. Leonard the pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Worthy. Spurs passing it around. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Clock at 6. The kick out to Worthy.
And over the years, guys, Aldridge has improved his defense, and he's especially gifted in terms of utilizing that length and athleticism defensively.
Thunder trailing by 8. Ball, the pass to McGrady. His three-pointers off the mark.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Dinwiddie finds Leonard. Over Abdul-Jabbar. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Ball with a wide open look, and he's good on the 3-ball.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Bamba a screen on McGrady. Stolen by Ball. Inside, Abdul-Jabbar, and Kareem throws it down.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And with a strong finish, he finally ends that 13-0 run by Oklahoma City.
Now, here's Ball. Here's McGrady. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And the pass to Bamba. To the left wing. Bamba setting the pick for Dinwiddie. Over Aldridge. And it's sent back by Aldridge. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Cans it from downtown. Abdul-Jabbar's got 5 points now this quarter. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
And not to mention all the steals they've piled up. They've gotten after it defensively.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Takes a three. Connects from three-point range. And the Spurs lead by 5.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Aldridge against Worthy. 6 on the shot clock. McGrady kicks to Aldridge. And stolen by Worthy. Leonard on the wing. McGrady covering. Pass to Dinwiddie. The kick out to Worthy. And here's Leonard from 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Aldridge has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Dinwiddie against Ball. Abdul-Jabbar dishes the ball. Ring shot on the way. Knocked away.
Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
Pass to Leonard. Fires the 3. Doesn't go for him. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. To the paint. Abdul-Jabbar passes to McGrady. Back to Abdul-Jabbar. Stolen by Bamba. On deep. It's rebounded by Aldridge. Aldridge has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's McGrady. Empty that time from Leonard.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk. This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected, or it's a problem.
Who wants a T-shirt? Make some noise! All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Spurs High Squad.
Monroe's checked in for the Spurs. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Ball. There's 1:38 left in the 4th. Pass to Petrovic. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. McGrady's got 4 assists in the game.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Monroe outside. LaMarcus Aldridge grabs the miss. And so Aldridge will bring it up for the Thunder. Giving up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. Over to the left wing. San Antonio again missing. Thunder trailing by 5. To the inside. And Aldridge slams it in.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Now here's Monroe. Again with the block. And that's 9 blocks.
You know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th, too.
McGrady against Leonard. McGrady kicks to Aldridge. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Monroe looking around. Unloads from 9. It drops.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Easiest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's see it dance. Dance your Spurs hate squad.
Runs in the pass to McGrady. Here's Aldridge. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
At the line for San Antonio, number 11. At the line for 2.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead. You have to love that effort, getting after the basketball, fighting for a possession.
And so it's the Spurs with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.
Now here's Simmons. Now the starting group for the visitors. Jaylen Brown is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Larry Nance. And it's Sampson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Terrific playmaking from Simmons. Getting the ball into his hands off a wide-open shooter.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Nance. No good. A bit long that time. Outside, Brown. Back to Simmons. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Brown against Smith. That's tipped. It's stolen by Nance. Over Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo with the block. First quarter of play, a minute in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Larry Nance.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He's off on the second. Outside, Brown. Pass to Simmons. Here's Kirilenko, covered by Smith. And here's Brown for three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Holiday against Simmons. Outside Durant. The three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
They set a pick. Here's Simmons. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
And he drives in. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. Got a hand on it. They recover it. Off the left rim and out.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Pass to Kirilenko. Outside Simmons. Now here's Brown. Off the mark there with a three.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Holiday against Brown. Oh, stolen by Nance. Here's Simmons. Goes up at the stripe. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Quick shooting from Simmons. Nice setup by his team on that catch and shoot.
Outside Holiday. Tipped. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
The ball goes to the away team.
Now Simmons. Outside Brown. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. The Kings trailing. To the paint. And Durant with the big finish.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Kirilenko. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Nance. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Here's Holiday. Goes back up. Here's Durant. Got a piece of it. And he gets it back. Shot clock at 6. Here's Nance. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Nance has got 5 now.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
The loudest and craziest get a free T-shirt. Come on.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there.
All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, get loud for your 916 crew.
Here's Shumpert to stop the run. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And Shumpert does play stronger than he looks. Even if you body him up, he can get through some contact.
Come on, Shumpert.
Pass to Kirilenko. For 3, Oladipo. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Here's Odom. He's guarded by Oladipo. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Bonga. From deep 3-point range. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. Here are the Kings with the ball now. Trailing by 10. Harden misses. Pass to Nance. And here's Oladipo. Shoots. The rebound by Hibbert. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Here's Bunga. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. For three, Oladipo buries it from three.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Harden misses. There's 1:40 left in the first quarter here. He's guarded by Nance. There's the steal. All alone on the break. And he's going for the lob. And Nance with the slam.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Here's Shumpert. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Oladipo on the wing. 58 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Bunga. Here's Bradley. 6 on the shot clock. Bunga gets the bucket.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Bunga. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first. To the middle. It's intercepted. Outside Harden. Here's Hibbert. He's guarded by Oladipo. The jump hook. The shot won't fall. And so it's Charlotte liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Fans, your 916 crew.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Charlotte.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
Well, the other thing that's impressive is the point of attack for the defense playing on the ball. They've been aggressive all night long and have a few steals to show for it.
We've got Drew Holiday, and it's Smith in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Knocks down the long J. Durant's got 8 points.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Back to Simmons. 3-pointer, no good. And so here's Sacramento. A 12-point game. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Holiday. Poke loose. For 3. Sinks it from distance.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. No good. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. Antetokounmpo has gone just 1 of 6 shooting so far. And Durant with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant. The Kings making a switch here. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's Griffin, and he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket.
Yeah, and that kind of activity helps Griffin to do so much more in this game. He's been tireless.
Pass to Durant from the arc. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Outside Simmons. Pass to Brown. Jacks up a 3. That shot off the mark. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Antetokounmpo finds Holiday. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Simmons. They get the rebound. Holiday banked it in off the glass. Holiday's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, Drew very much willing to go in there, scrap out a rebound, and hit the boards.
Simmons with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Durant. And Durant with the block. Down low. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Smith. Out to the wing. Here's Simmons. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds now.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level. And his tonight has been high.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Get up on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt time. Fans.
And here are the Kings now. They trail by 14. Antetokounmpo with it. Picked up by Griffin. Outside Durant. The 3 is up. Griffin pulls down the board. Here's Charlotte. 17 points was their biggest margin. Brown finds Simmons. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Pass to Brown. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Brown's got 12 points in the game.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Outside Durant. Beyond the arc. He's off on that one. And Charlotte going the other way now. Tries from 6 feet. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 5.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Holiday against Simmons. Griffin, a screen on Holiday. And it's Simmons missing. Simmons has gotten only 2 of his 8 attempts from the floor. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Here's Sampson, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And last season, a new entity, NBA Africa, created to handle all business on the continent. Grant, you're an investor. Can you talk a little bit about it?
Yeah, it's so exciting, B.A. First of all, the game of basketball growing all over the world, and particularly on the continent in Africa. So I think it's not only great from a financial standpoint, but you're creating opportunities for the league, and you're exposing people to Africa to this beautiful game. I think it's a win-win, and I'm so excited.
And so he makes both from the line. Timeout call, Sacramento.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
This King squad is struggling. Outside Durant. Pass to Harden. Looking to end the run. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
And that's just precision personified from Harden beyond the arc. I mean, he looks so comfortable shooting from out there.
Here's Bonga. Nance the screen. 5 to shoot. Here's Oladipo. Oh, denied by Durant. Pass to Odom. And here's Durant. Give him 8 points now. Over Oladipo. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
And Nance with the slam.
Well, Victor's showing some nice signs of vision on that play. Not an easy cover in the pick and roll. That's a nice pass.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
In 2016, the NBA Players Association made history, voting to extend health insurance to retired players with at least 3 years of service. Chris Paul said, quote, "They paved the way for our game. This is just the little that we could do. Whenever my tenure is up as the president of the union, that will be easily the greatest achievement." Brian?
Boy, that is big time, Allie. Good stuff there. Thank you for that.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
The Kings making a switch here.
Roy Hibbert.
There's 1:54 left to play in the first half. Throws it up high. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Bonga. Pure from three-point range. He's got 5.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Harden against Oladipo. Pass to Bonga. Here's Kirilenko. And they recover it. Here's Bonga. Fires from deep. Odom grabs the miss.
and he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Hibbert, and he jams it home with authority.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to Kirilenko. For three, Oladipo on target from range. Oladipo's got 9.
Now, no doubt that Victor Oladipo is a guy that this franchise is leaning on, so showing some leadership here.
He's guarded by Oladipo. Here's Shumpert. Clock at 6. Pulls up at the elbow. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Oladipo with the ball. And Harden with the block. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Delivering the blowout. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. Shaq, were there certain player matchups that gave you, I guess, extra motivation?
Well, whoever will make the biggest headline after I put them on the poster, Ernie. Because you know me, I'm trying to get these legs up, wrap them around you. And, you know, I want you to talk about me, Ernie.
You never put me on the poster.
It wasn't worth the effort. No one knew you were there.
Well, I didn't want your legs wrapped around me anyway.
And now let's take a look at the excellent first half we've seen so far for Charlotte.
They obviously crushed it from deep. They were firing it from every angle and kept hitting the target. I mean, look at the score. Obviously, a lot of things went right for them, but that's a big one.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And so here's Sacramento on the floor for Charlotte. They've got Jaylen Brown. Also Ben Simmons out there. And it's Sampson in at the 5. Holiday from long range. The rebound by Simmons. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Now here's Simmons. Shoots over Durant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First team. You know Simmons has put up with a lot of criticism about his game, but give him credit. He's a talented player who just wants to get better.
Free throw good, Simmons. And both free throws good for Simmons. On offense, here are the Kings. Now here's Holiday. Outside Durant. Takes a 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's an experienced decision by Holiday to fire that pass to the open man.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to Brown. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Antetokounmpo. That one off the back iron and out.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
There's the three. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 6th rebound on the night. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of basketball. Antetokounmpo inside, working on Nance.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Smith against Brown. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
1st team foul.
Back to Holiday. 4 on the clock. 3-pointer. Kept alive by Sacramento. For 3, Smith. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Here's Brown. After the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Outside Simmons. And that one's good. Simmons has got 8.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Pass to Holiday. To the inside. Smith outside. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. From deep. The shot by Holiday. No good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Now here's Simmons. Give him 8 points now.
That's his 2nd.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
2nd team foul. Timeout, away team. Who wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, get loud for your 916 crew. For the away team.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the 3rd. It's deflected, and he gets it back. And here's Brown for three. Drains the triple. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Will it go? And he lays it in.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
So, Brian, the NBA tests out different rules in the G League, including shooting one free throw for all the possible points to speed things up. How much did it hurt players' free throw percentages, not getting the multiple tries? Well, averages dropped a percentage point or two. Is that a deal breaker or something to consider?
Yeah, those are good questions. We'll see, Allie. Thank you. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Holiday. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal.
Such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
They keep piling on the assist, guys. They haven't cooled off any in that regard.
You might give them a standing O for what they've done behind the arc tonight as well. That has certainly been a go-to shot for them, and tonight, it's working.
Oladipo on the wing. 9 points in the game. No good from outside.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Holiday. And rejected. Now Oladipo. Pulls up, high post. Rebound by the Kings. Pass to Harden. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
The assist.
Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
Inside Harden is such a tough cover. You know he's clever enough to turn any good defense into a foul.
He launched that one from way outside. Give him 8 points now.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third quarter here. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Harden against Oladipo. Pass to Bonga. Fires the 3. Here's Griffin. Hits the jump hook.
Blake Griffin.
Griffin's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, though he spends a lot more time, at least in recent seasons, on the perimeter, Griffin's bread and butter still can be around the rim. You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
There's 1:17 left in the third. Here's Bonga. Oh, and that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3. Holiday finds Harden. Back to Holiday. They set the pick. Puts up a 3. He drops it from range. Holiday's got 10 points in the game.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
There's 39 seconds left in the third. Here's Odom. Pass to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. From down in the low post, it goes. Holiday's got 10 points in just the second half.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
Oladipo against Harden. Pass to Odom. from deep three-point range. And so it's Charlotte ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. More 2K action in just a moment.
Fans, your 916 crew.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And it's Shumpert in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Pass to Simmons. Over on Antetokounmpo. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. It seems to be more and more of a challenge for mid-market teams to keep their roster intact. Brent, players have a lot more say than they used to.
Yeah, and this is an onus on ownership and general managers to create the kind of culture that invites star players to come in and start to win. And if you can get that kind of championship buy-in, you've got a chance, even if you're a small market.
And there's Simmons on.
Way to get it.
Switch pick.
Who's watching here?
Yeah, that's all you, man.
Go.
Yo, I need some help. Send me one. I see him.
You forgot something.
Hey, pick up left.
Jalen. Hey, watch
Turn that force, man. You got it. Shot.
Give me that.
Hey, close out on man.
Ball. Knock it down. Right here.
Don't let him get a rebound. Board.
Hey. I got you. Come around. Grab the board.
Chris. Hey, get Andre. Hey, get Nance.
The starting lineup for the visiting.
And tonight. Club. Steve, that love to work their half-court sets. What can fans expect when they watch this one?
These are two unique teams. We don't see too many slow-paced teams these days, Kevin. But what you can expect is the teams trying to dominate the paint on the offensive end and on the defensive end.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Sabonis is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Grant. And it's James in at the small forward. Robinson finds Siakam. Magic moving the ball around. Back to Sabonis. Just 5 to shoot. Good, and the assist goes to James.
What an effort from Sabonis to power through the contact. That would make his old man proud.
Here's Hardaway, and Grant sends it back.
Yeah, easy call.
Grant, that's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws of the game.
Tim Hardaway, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Hardaway. Hardaway hits them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Sabonis feeling it out a bit. The pass to James. It's good from long range.
Love the floor awareness from Sabonis. Capable of finding his guys when they are wide open.
Hardaway for three. Another miss by Utah. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Siakam. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Hardaway. Here's the screen. The tray. And Grant sends it back. And he's able to get it back. 4 on the clock. Hardaway passes to Harris. Off target from outside. Orlando, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And Robinson gets it to go on the assist by James.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And now the fast break. Grant with the ball. 7-foot shot. No good. And Utah the other way now. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
Yeah, an interconference matchup, and these are 2 teams at different ends of the spectrum as far as the talent is concerned.
And here's Sabonis. After Tobias Harris getting his shot to go from deep, pass to James. Back to Sabonis. From the stripe, Siakam's shot is off.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone. And along with terrific production, Harris is an interesting team leader, very positive in his approach. Working against size, he's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
And that's tough to do from the mid-range because help can come from anywhere, but he beats everyone to the punch.
Back to Sabonis. Floats it up for Grant. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And he lobs it up toward the rim. It's good. This game is all even. And Greg, Harris has grown more vocal as his comfort level on the team has risen.
And Kevin, he's always had it in him. Now that he's a veteran, he's earned the right. He always seems to bring the guys together.
Such a wide open look. James has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Orlando.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside Hardaway. Over Grant. Hardaway, no good.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Sabonis trying to get open. Back to Oubre. Passes it to Hardaway. Fires from deep. Robinson pulls it in.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. So Utah ends up going with the new group.
First team foul. Magic substitution.
Davis against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul on Glenn Robinson. That is his first foul of the game for the Magic. Bailey is checked in for Grant. And it's Powell in for James.
Bailey.
Here's Dantley. Davis surveying the floor. Orlando moving the ball around. They get it again. Noah score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Great focus by Noah. Also tracked that rebound down, caught it, and scored.
Pass to Peterson. Shoots the 3. The Jazz again can't hit it. Orlando leading by 5. Noah, the pass to Davis. It's Powell on the wing. Guarded by Robinson. Out to the right wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Magic foul. That's his first personal foul.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
With the drive, Noah with the block.
Yeah, really like the defensive focus and intensity at the start. And they've had chances to score inside, just unable to convert.
Here's Bailey. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Good on the triple.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise.
And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Fifth, the Jazz.
The way they shot the ball from the three-point line last year was sensational. It's a huge staple of their offense.
Jazz trail by 8. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
An underrated shooter. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander hit 40% from range at Kentucky.
Powell, the pass to Dantley.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. Rebound, Utah.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Davis. Now the pass to Peterson. A three-pointer off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Davis, the pass to Dantley. 1:24 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Bailey. It's blocked, and they're able to recover. Back to Davis. There's the triple. The Magic getting another chance here. Bailey misses.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
And Robinson throws it down home.
And he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
And we could feel that one all the way over here. Here is Davis after the basket by Utah. Pass to Powell on the wing. Davis. Intercepted. Pushing it up. Here's Peterson. It's deflected. Now Noah. Back to Davis. It's Powell on the wing. To the paint. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Powell. And the Magic lead by 5.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Davis against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Utah needs to get off a shot here. And that concludes the first quarter of the play. Magic lead by 5. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return.
All right, Booker's coming out of the court.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
Here's Sabonis. On the court for Orlando. Siakam is out there with Sabonis. Then there's Grant. Then it's Robinson. And it's James in at the small forward. Now, here's Siakam. Shoots over Oubre. That one wide left. All that he gives them on offense, Siakam's ability, Greg, to switch defensively is key for this team.
And he can legitimately stay in front of guards on the perimeter. I mean, this guy contests shots without fouling. You love the combination of focus and strong fundamentals. Now here's James. Tim Hardaway missing his last shot. Grant the pass to Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Grant. Can't hit from 12. Jazz trail by 5. Harris, right side. Hardaway from outside. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Hardaway has got 7.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Passes to James. The Magic again can't hit. Jazz shooting a low 30% right now. An ugly offensive performance. Hardaway against Robinson. Hardaway, no good. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Oubre against Siakam. Back to Grant. Stolen away. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Oubre. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Pascal Siakam was the most improved player in 2019. He says, I love that I cannot be able to do something, but if I put in a lot of hours doing it, I can become good at it. The former 27th pick overall said, not to sound arrogant, but I saw this coming. Guys, he bet on himself.
He did. He was smart. He certainly put in the work. D.A., thank you.
There it is, his first make from beyond the arc in the second quarter, his third of the game.
It's Hardaway with the drive.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
On the way, Harris. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Sabonis.
And the defender there a little out of position. Harris sees this, takes advantage, draws the foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
For teams with a lot of new players, Greg, this time of year can be a real challenge.
Sure can. And just getting on the same page takes some time. And then you have to build that trust. Weathering the storms together will help you do that.
And Harris drops them both.
For a player this good, still in his 20s, Tobias Harris has been on an astonishing number of teams.
Pass to Grant. It's deflected. The pass to Siakam. Kicks it to James. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Just 4 to shoot. To the left side wing. Here's Grant. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis. We've got a second, so we'll bring up a list of shooting guards that have been red hot at the free throw line over the past month. Kelly Oubre, 3rd.
You know, he's just the guy you do not want to send to the line. I mean, defenders always have to think twice about initiating contact with him because of that percentage.
Pass to Hardaway. Fires the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Hardaway has got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
And James gets it to go on the assist by Sabonis. James has got 5 points now in the quarter. Outside Hardaway. Passes it to Harris. To the middle. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Pass to Robinson. To the wing on the left. And a wide open look for Siakam. That 3 off the mark. Utah has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Harris kicks to Hardaway. To the left wing. Sabonis with the steal. The pass to Robinson. Rejected by Harris.
Great position on that play from Tobias. Challenging the shot and getting a piece of it.
Hardaway with it. He's got 12. Oubre for 3. James against Hardaway. James, the pass to Sabonis. The Magic again can't hit.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
There's a screen. Outside Hardaway. 5 on the clock. There's the 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
That's his first personal foul.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The Jazz have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Timeout call. Quick, now the section wants a t-shirt. Fans, your Jazz dancers.
Looking now at some numbers for Tobias Harris. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And the second free throw, good. Greg, you're a former player, and now the father of a young NBA star. What's it like to see the next generation of NBA talent move into the league?
Oh, it's an incredible feeling because we all feel like we're a part of this NBA family. And to see the stars we have today, the character they have, the way they approach the game, man, this is the best time ever to be an NBA fan.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Pass to Bailey. Here's Dantley. Noah the screen. Shot from 12. No good off the back of the rim. Jazz leading by 3. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the screen. He kicks it to Lucas. Out left to the wing. Peterson. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Here's Dantley. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Noah with the block.
That is what Noah's known for. Block shots.
To end the cold streak. Chalk up 2 there.
That's like a horse shot. A very brave shot to go with, but he got it to go.
Pass to Peterson. It's up a 3, and a great assist by Gilgeous Alexander as that one goes in. Peterson's got the lead up to 4 now for the Jazz. Powell against Robinson. Inside. Here's Dantley. Utah with the rebound. And moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
You know what? That's a game where the coach might just want to burn the video because there's no question they're a better team than what we saw, but they got crushed on that night.
And obviously we know that's not how they usually play, but hey, they've got to perform better next time around.
Now here's Davis. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Powell for 3. Peterson grabs the miss. Utah leading by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good that time. Davis with some nice D. He lobs it up, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop. That shot misses.
Wonderful job by Noah to contest the shot, really making his offensive player uncomfortable.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Utah out in front, up by 4. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Quinn Snyder. Coach, are you getting the kind of shots that you want offensively?
They're speeding us up a little bit, and we're making a few mistakes, turning the ball over, some reads, but we just need to relax and go ahead and take them. I know we want to make them, so shoot them.
That's never a problem with your squad. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hello, everybody. No lack of drama tonight. The Utah Jazz might be taking this one all the way down to the wire.
Well, first and foremost, you got to take care of the basketball, and that means playing with poise, making good decisions, and not giving away any possessions. They did a great job of that in the first half.
And now it's time to bring up the Players of the Month in the NBA. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
Well, they call him to do a lot of work, and he's doing it. It's just like another day at the office for him. He also has the best defender on him, which makes things difficult. That's a tough assignment on defense when you're guarding a guy like that, but he still makes it look easy.
That'll be our show. On to the third quarter we go.
Ernie with the flow, making those rhymes as he throws, sounding like a pro.
Oh, you didn't know? You must have been slow.
I didn't mean to rhyme, not like Edgar Allan Poe.
Oh, drop the mic! Drop the mic!
We quit. Broadcast is over.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Tim Hardaway. He's really been playing well.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Basketball 101. You've got to put a body on him. Unfortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Magic trail by 4. Down low, here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Beautiful when the big man takes flight. Pascal Siakam leaving no room for error with that dunk.
And for the Magic, they've got Domantas Sabonis. Robinson is out there with Grant. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's James in at the 3 spot.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Hardaway from outside. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
Now here is Hardaway. He's got 12. Count it. Good.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Sabonis against Hardaway. Here's James. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. James has got 13.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Hardaway, no good.
And a nice job of utilizing his body to get around the defender, but that's just a tough one to knock down consistently.
Now, here's Grant. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Harris. Here we go, one-on-one. And James pulls it down. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. That one falls. And it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Back to Hardaway. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Grant.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
It's stolen by Harris. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. It's ironic that while the league took refuge in Orlando to complete the 2020 season, the Magic has had no reprieve from the rash of injuries that affected its top young players the last few years. This team is well coached and plays hard. Hopefully their fortunes will change when it comes to health. Guys?
All right, David, thank you.
Who wants a T-shirt? Thanks, your jazz dancer.
He's checked in for the Jazz.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Harris. Last season, he played outstanding. Put up about 19 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
And here's Sabonis. After Tobias Harris getting his shot to go from deep, James. Rebound, Utah. To the middle, and stolen by James. Here's Robinson, and that one goes long. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Hardaway for 3. Rebound by the Magic. Sabonis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Not in rhythm. He had the 2 triples in the first half, none so far in the second.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
It's deflected. They retain possession. Grant, that's good.
And there isn't a lot that they're doing well right now defensively. They just seem to be disconnected defensively in the second.
To the inside, stolen by Grant. Now here's James. Defense is right there. Some solid defense from Harris.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Outside Hardaway. They set the pick. Looking to get it going. And Grant sends it back.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
Robinson finds Sabonis. James with it. Lets it go with a three. Another miss by James.
This is the guy who had 3 threes in the first half. Since then, still waiting on number 4.
And Grant sends it back. Siakam passes to Robinson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Robinson's got 6. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Your chance dancer.
Teams changing it up here. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. The 4th spot held by the Jazz.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Lucas kicks to Achua. Peterson the pass to Achua. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
Here's Dantley. Powell, the pass to Dantley. Softly drops in the floater. Dantley's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
There's the pick. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
What I like about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he gets the nuances of the game. Terrific pump fake.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And the effort level of Gilgeous-Alexander drew rave reviews from his college coach as the hardest worker and most coachable player on the team.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
And the pass to Bailey. Orlando moving the ball around. They get it back. Noah goes back up. That shot is off. Jazz trail by 6. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. to Achua. Here is Lucas. Guarded by Powell. 6 to shoot. Here's Achua. The Jazz with another miss. Magic leading by 6. Powell, the pass to Bailey. Back to Powell. Passes to Bailey. 1:03 left to play in the third. And now Utah, fast break. Gilgeous-Alexander against Noah. Robinson for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Robinson's got 5.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Pass to Powell. Here's Dantley. Back to Powell. Here's Bailey. Oh! And that one is hammered home.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Achua. 2 on the clock. And they recover it. And there's the pass to Peterson. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander over Davis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Baron Davis picks one up.
And you can see Shai Gilgeous-Alexander thinking out there in a good way. He really studies every situation.
Alexander, 2 shots.
The first one falls. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Magic lead by 3. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. A chance now to hear Coach Quinn Snyder talking to his team moments ago in the huddle.
Everybody keep shooting the ball. All right? Jumpers will go. All right? They come in flurries. You miss a couple, you make a couple, all of a sudden, bam, bam.
On to keep it fast and loose, Quinn Snyder asking his guys to stay aggressive on offense.
And you have to take the shots that the system is designed to create. If you don't, everybody gets bogged down, and that creates much bigger problems.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Jazz. Now here is Hardaway. And it's all evened up.
And really, after trailing the entire game, they've got to be feeling good about evening things up.
Definitely. But this is the time when you want the momentum. Late is when you want to impose your will.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. James has got 20 points.
Not everything fell for him in that first half, and now it looks like they're beginning to hit their stride.
James against Hardaway. Over James. And the rejection by James. Here's Hardaway. And it's in off the backboard. 19 points in the game.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
From deep, James can't hit that one. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Nice ball movement by Utah. And Grant sends it back. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. On the wing, Hardaway. He's covered by Grant. Clock at 6. Back to Hardaway. To take the lead. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Now Sabonis. Tim Hardaway missing on the 3. Sabonis with the block.
And you know, with how skilled he is offensively, Sabonis at 6'11", not known as a shot blocker, but uses his height there on the rejection.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. To the paint. Here's James. Comes up empty from 8 feet.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Harris looking it over. Oubre with it. Robinson picks him up. Puts it up from 15. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Orlando, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Siakam kicks to Grant. Pass to Robinson. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. There's the lob to the hoop. Robinson with the block.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots.
To take the lead, and the rejection by James. Sabonis, the pass to Robinson. Sabonis against Harris. Robinson sets a screen for Grant. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic again can't hit.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Hardaway against Sabonis. There's a good screen. To the wing right side. With the fadeaway. Orlando grabs the miss. Grant's got 6 rebounds in the game. Robinson goes in, lays it up off the glass. And the Magic lead by 3.
I love watching Robinson work there in the paint. Possesses that strength and touch around the basket.
Hardaway, no good.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and he hits it to tie the game up.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up. But it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
And here is Grant. After Tobias Harris getting his shot to go from deep. 5 to shoot. Oh, that's blocked. To take the lead. And again, it's the Jazz from deep. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
And also the ball hockey, the way they've come up with the steals, the way they've harassed the ball handler all day, forcing mistakes. They've really done a nice job of taking advantage.
Passes it to Siakam. Inside, Robinson. Another miss by Orlando. Jazz leading by 3. Outside Hardaway. Kicks to Oubre. Over Siakam. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And so James will bring it up for the Magic. Back to Sabonis. Grant outside. Going inside. Second shot opportunity, and Robinson with the layup.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
It's time for Seizure. Thank your jazz dancer.
Making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Joakim Noah's checked in for Horace Grant. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He was very fired up. He said, look, this is going to be a big win for us. We close this out, and we'll show the rest of the league who we are.
Thank you, David. And the Jazz with possession here. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Harris. Offline with his three. Orlando trailing here. And a wide open look for James. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson with the block. Siakam outside. Got a piece of it. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. James, the pass to Siakam. Noah against Harris. Sabonis, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And with Sabonis' size, he's such a challenge to defend, and they're turning some sloppy defense into an opportunity at the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
And with Sabonis, as his minutes have increased, so has his production. The future is bright for this young man.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots a fader. It's good. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Now here's James. Got it.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Count it.
Number 50. The assist.
34 seconds left to play in the final quarter. To the middle. Here's Robinson. He blocks it again, making his presence felt on this end.
He's holding down the fort, anchoring the defense. And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
Magic timeout call. Defense time. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get out and go jazz dancer. Fans, time now to get up and get loud.
James against Harris. James outside. And they'll get another chance. And the Jazz call time here. They're trailing by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. in time. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Pascal, you've been getting stops, getting out and running. What is working defensively?
Our energy was where we wanted to be. And that's how we got to play every single night. We can't come in and not play that way because that's the way we play. So we got to play like that every single night. And it starts with me. You know, like I have to bring my team to that energy level every single night. And, you know, I'm going to try my best to do that.
It was successful tonight, man. Congratulations on a big win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Right now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
A lot of start. Power. Or in the front court between these teams.
Here we go.
Chris, who is the best forward you ever played with?
Wow, when I think of forwards that I played with, I definitely have to go to my man, Pager, Juwan Howard. Pager, small forward, Juwan Howard. Power forward, small forward, he could just do it all. But, man, those two guys are special.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Here's Maravich. Against Brooklyn, he was really on his game. The three ball. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. On offense, here are the Pelicans. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season. Pass to Turner. And stolen by Gobert. Driving in. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
And in the last two possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
Over to the wing. And just about a minute into this first quarter. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Duncan. Checked by Davis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Tim Duncan, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
Outside Tatum from downtown. Here's Gobert. Here's Davis. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Oh, it's no secret that Davis can be a dominant figure on the offensive glass. I mean, and he turns those rebounds into points.
From deep, the long distance three is buried.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Tatum. 4-3. Sinks the tray.
What a gamer this kid is. Tatum wants to deliver the payback blow. Now that's leadership.
To the left wing. There's a screen. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. And that one's long.
That's high quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
Here's the three. Hits the trifecta. He's got 6. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Portland.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
They're also jumping on a lot of turnovers and making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
Here's Maravich. The three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Lets the three fly. And no good. And it's Portland the other way. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer.
They were flat out sniping from deep. They looked very comfortable pulling the trigger on the road.
Second team foul. At the line for Portland, Tim Duncan. One shot.
And I think we're all giving more attention to health and well-being. Grant, anything the league can do better to protect player health?
Well, I know they've tried to cut down on travel and minimize back-to-backs, but at the end of the day, you're playing 41 road games and 41 home games. That's what it is. It's a marathon. It's going to be hard, and it's an endurance race. And so, yeah, maybe reducing regular season games, but I'm not sure that's an option. So sometimes you just got to grind it out and get through it and hope for the best for your ball club.
Here's Maravich. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Tatum can't hit. Portland leading. Pass to Davis. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Portland again missing.
He'll breathe a big sigh of relief if they hang on to win this game. He's not done much to contribute tonight.
Up again. It's good on the putback.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Inside. Here's Duncan. And he banks in the layup. 7 points in the game.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
New Orleans has gone just 1 of 6 from the three-point line so far.
Trailblazers foul.
A line change here for Portland.
First team foul. Pelican substitution.
Williams passes to Jokic. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. He hails from a small town in Serbia. Jokic played basketball, but also a number of other sports that he credits for his current skill set.
Yeah, he says water polo helped with the one-hand passes, and volleyball helped with the tip-ins. And the harness racing, well, who knows? But he was obsessed with it.
Here's Williams. Walker pulls down the board. Portland has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Here's Lynn. He's coming off a 19-point game against Milwaukee. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Back to Jokic. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Let's see some of the numbers here for Rudy Gobert. Puts it up off the inbound. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to Curry, out to the right wing. Curry, a screen on Williams. Now here's Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Allen finds Walker. Drops in the 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Now here's Williams. Here's Richmond. Nice D from Allen.
That works just like they drew it up. Till the part where he short arms the play.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
2 minutes.
Here's the pick. Left side Williams. Can't get it to drop. Now Portland takes it the other way. Here's Lynn. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Yeah, you got to be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot of energy, but they've also built a nice cushion here.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
All right, it's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
No coverage that time. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's an 8-footer. Oh, nice D from Curry. And the Trailblazers shooting about 47% during this first quarter. Allen attacking. The teardrop deflected. Russell with the ball. And Walker picks him up defensively. Now Allen. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. To the left side wing. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Outside, Williams. And again, New Orleans, no good. And so it's Portland, ending the quarter up 10. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason.
All right, look who's coming out on the court. Come on.
And Nikola Jokic, the 2021 league MVP.
The hustle work, every day, twice.
Grant, that love for the game makes those long hours fly by.
Boy, are you telling the truth, B.A. I mean, his love and passion for the game of basketball is something you see every time he takes the court.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Great balance of efficiency and intensity, which is why they hold the early lead.
And for the Pelicans, outside Davis. And a miss there on the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pelicans cleared away. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
And some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
And it's hard not to get discouraged on such an off night shooting the ball, but somehow they kept the intensity up. I mean, that was a really gutty win.
This one for 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, how do I put this? Nikola Jokic, not the most chiseled physique. He said when he first made the NBA, there were no muscles. None. Now I have a couple, he said. To be honest, I like being a little bit heavier because guys are pushing me. I need that weight. It's funny they say, quote, he's not even in shape. I'm playing in 80 games, and they still say it. Brian?
The Joker indeed, Allie. Thanks for that.
Yeah, he was really shooting the ball well at the start, but he's somehow getting less and less consistent.
Here's Duncan. Turned in an outstanding game against Milwaukee. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 9.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
High post Davis to the middle. Outside Tatum. And again, New Orleans, no good. Portland has gotten 6 of 10 3-pointers to drop. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make a little noise. All right, look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer. right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer.
And now a peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
Well, you look at Tatum. He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
And it's the Pelicans on the break. There's Tatum with the three. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Ready to fire.
Davis with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Hounded by Tatum. Trailblazers got to hurry, got to get up a shot. Duncan, no good. The Pelicans have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Hagan can't get it to go. Portland has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. There's Davis with the three. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. To the inside. It's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Tatum passes to Gobert. It's picked off. Here's the break. Pass to Davis. From 9 feet out, it's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. And the Blazers making a change here. Curry's checked in. And a change for the Pelicans. Jokic is checked in for Rudy Gobert. Three on the clock. Here's Duncan. Misses off the left iron.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
Grant, you won Rookie of the Year. You feel that a rookie wall is a real thing this time of the season?
I think it is, B.A. Now, I'm not the smartest guy in the room, but 30 games versus 82 games is a serious difference. The physicality of the NBA can also wear down a rookie.
The 15-footer. Davis misses. Pelicans shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Pass to Maravich. And here's Tatum. Fires for three. He buries it from three. Tatum's got 9.
Yeah, and an accurate shooter from distance. I mean, Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Driving to the basket, and it's blocked by Davis. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. So both teams making some changes here. Lynn. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And it's Pelicans ball. They've gone on an 8-0 run. To the paint. Here's Jokic. Another shot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
With his skill set, Jokic draws a lot of fouls. Defenders have to watch out for the pass or the shot. It's a constant guessing game.
First free throw is good.
No question, Nikola Jokic is everything a modern big should be. He's a versatile player who can both start and finish offensive plays for his team.
And Jokic drops them both.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
They set the screen. Lin, rejected by Jokic.
Assertive defense from Jokic, using all of his reach to get on top of the shot and deny it.
Pass to Russell. Back to Jokic. To the right side. And the Pelicans miss again. Portland has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc in the second quarter. Outside Walker. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Williams defending. Oh, they need this. Second chance shot. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
That'll drive your coach crazy. Failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, it's simple. You fail to put a body on someone, you're inviting a breakdown on the defensive glass.
I just love the ball.
Portland leading. There's 1:47 left in the first half. Lin, it's tipped. Williams against Curry. Jokic passes to Williams. Pass to Jokic. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for New Orleans.
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
Something else I've liked is how well they pressured the ball handler. They're really doing a great job of forcing turnovers.
Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
An exclamation point on that slam. I mean, think about it. The big guy knows a thing or two about the highlight.
From deep. Pelicans cleared away.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
That shot's good. Russell making the play. Now just a 3-point Portland lead.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Lin can't connect from 13 feet out.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Curry with the block. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Portland, no good that time either.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Jokic. Right wing. Over Curry. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Trailblazers. They're up by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hey everybody, it's Portland Trailblazer basketball on tap in a game that's proven to be a healthy matchup through the first half.
There's been a ton of energy in this building tonight, and the way this one's going, they're gonna need the energy down the stretch. It's a tight ball game, and their fans know how to give them a lift when they need it.
And next up, we have the award winners, our players of the month in the East and the West. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
Point man leading the way. He's been the floor general, making the correct decisions, whether it's to pass it or to shoot it. His teammates really trust him, and so does his coach. He's a terrific catalyst for this offense.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Pelicans trail. Here's Maravich. Outside Tatum. Pass to Maravich. Shot clock at 3. Goes up from the top of the key, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, does it seem like teams are carrying fewer specialists than they used to?
You know, BA, I actually think there's more specialists. I mean, think about it. You have certain players who can do everything, who are versatile, who can carry a team, but then you surround them and complement them with guys who can knock down open jump shots. So I actually think you have more specialists, a lot of them being shooters who can space the floor for their ball club.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. So it's Portland now. So for New Orleans right now. Out left to the wing. Pass to Duncan. Shoots over Davis. A nice shot by Duncan. 11 points in the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
Portland has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. With the second effort. Rebounded by New Orleans. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Tatum from long range. Nails it from 3. Tatum's got 12 points.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
To the wing, right side. From behind the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
For these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
On the wing, Davis. Out to the right wing. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Tatum gets the bucket.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
That's the big reason this game is still so close. I mean, he's been lights out from long range.
Great open look there. 26 points for him.
After a sensational first half from beyond the arc, he's not slowing down here in the second. That's his 3rd three-pointer since halftime.
Three-pointer. And another 3 for New Orleans.
This is what Tatum is capable of. I mean, he's a sensational scorer, and he understands how to get into a rhythm.
To the right side. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Ever since the back half of last year, Tatum's been on fire. Now, the game has slowed down for him, so he could play faster, but now he's become nearly unstoppable.
Drills it from deep.
They lost their edge on D here in the second half. I mean, far too passive. They're not dictating the pace anymore.
Here's Maravich. And the shot no good, a bit short. And you know, in the under 25 club, Grant, some observers say they take Tatum over Doncic and others.
Well, Tatum's a big guy who's only getting bigger. His defense is almost on par now with his offense, and he has a possible MVP in his future.
Pass to Tatum. The baseline J. He can't get it to go, and it's Portland the other way. Turner finds Davis. From outside the arc. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
get on your feet. Make some noise for T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancers. Who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancer.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Pelicans. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. Rudy Gobert on top.
Even when the ball would swing away from him, he would rotate and challenge the shot.
Pass to Maravich. Now here's Davis. From deep three-point range. Maravich, no good.
His touch has been off tonight, and now his judgment is off too. I mean, come on. It's not a smart shot.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Well, the players on two-way contracts getting expanded opportunities last season after the league eliminated the 50-game cap and permitted them to take part in the playoffs. The pandemic played a role, but, guys, teams are continuing to find contributors among these scrappy young players.
Well, it's all about opportunity, Allie. Thanks.
I love Davis's decision-making on the catch and shoot. Didn't second-guess himself. Just let it rip.
For T-shirts. All right, look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancers. Look who's coming out on the court. Come on, give it up for your Blazer dancers.
And the Pelicans will go for a different look here.
Back a little roll.
For Portland, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Curry, a screen on Williams. And there's the drive.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, good whistle there.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
They based their offense around the three-point shot today, and that was the right move. It's been a huge weapon for them all game.
Take a break.
Another thing that jumps out to me is the big number of assists that they made over the course of this game.
First free throw is good. And Williams drops them both. The Trailblazers have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Lynn. Williams defending. Pass to Curry. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Jokic. Now here's Russell. He's closely guarded. And again, New Orleans, no good. Portland leading. Here's Lynn. He's got 5. And stolen by Gobert. Russell with the ball. Picked up by Allen. The shot by Russell, no good. The Trailblazers shooting 54% so far in the third quarter. And he lobs it up top. Allen finds Curry. Here's Lynn. Over Jokic. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Gobert inside. And a nice finish on the layup. Gobert's got 6.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Some solid defense from Williams. New Orleans has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Inside. Gobert passes to Jokic. Outside. Williams. He takes it in. Blocked! 3 on 3. Over to the wing. Lynn. Rejected by Jokic. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Jokic. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
The Pelicans trail. Here's Richmond. From outside, off the mark. Here's Lynn. He's got 5. Here's Curry. Portland, no good that time either. Well, New Orleans shooting just about 33% since this second half started. To the wing on the left. Here's Gobert. Here's the second effort. And he lays it up and in. Give him 8 points now.
Toughness and energy on the boards. An easy putback to show for.
Tipped away. To the wing, right side. Lynn. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Now here's Williams. Not a lot of room. Pass to Russell. Williams with it. 5 on the clock. With the drive. And Williams punches it home.
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Trailblazers leading by 3. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
This is where the NBA's headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big men. That was just a beautiful pass.
It's the fourth.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. But this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Hagan pulls it down. And for New Orleans, here's Maravich. And it's all tied up.
He's got his first 3 of the game. Took more than a half to do it, though.
The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance. Give him 35.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Turner against Davis. Here's Hagan. Out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession.
Pelicans ball.
Right wing. Shot clock at 2. Maravich.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And again for 3. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
And so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
I love how Tatum commits to his shots. I mean, the foul won't stop him from doing it. Yeah, B.A. And everybody wants to compare everybody. Tatum's like Kobe. Tatum's like Paul Pierce. But you watch Tatum, he's carved out a niche of his own.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And the unique blend of size and skill makes Tatum difficult to match up with, Chris.
Bigger defenders can't mirror him. Smaller defenders can't alter his shot. And he's still at the beginning stages of his development.
He hits the second from the line.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
And he nails the third.
You love the heart that Jason Tatum brings to every game. He's a player who isn't afraid to dig deep, and he put the team on his back. It's like the higher the stakes, the harder he plays.
Shoots from 14. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the inside. And finished off by Davis.
Assist from
love the timing Davis has. He has a sense for when to rise up and slam down.
From deep. Connects again from distance.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps hitting from deep.
Man, he's just exploded from deep tonight. That last make, tying him for second in most threes in a game. Maravich with the bucket.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And here's Davis. Pelicans cleared away. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Maravich. To the paint. Here's Hagan. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Here's Davis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Hagan. That's his first personal. First team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Davis. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Outside Tatum. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Growing taller, adding more muscle. Tatum, he just becomes harder to defend.
At the line for the Pelicans, Jason Tatum. At the line for two.
Shoot two.
And he drops a first.
I like that he's playing with an edge here in the second half. I mean, he didn't get to the line once in the first half.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Launches it. Good! Another from three.
And of course it falls for him. And that three pushing him into the record books.
He is now tied for the most threes in a game. An incredible shooting night for him on a night we'll never forget.
Until he starts knocking down some shots, I don't think the deficit's going to get this.
And again for three.
And that is a three that will put him in the record books.
Oh, an historic performance by an historic shooter. One of the best games anybody has ever had.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make a little noise. Your Blazer Dancer. Your Blazer Dancer.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach address his team. He said to them, quote, "We've worked hard to come back. We have them on the ropes, but we have yet to land the knockout blow. We'll see if they can." Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Maravich. Fires the three. And again, New Orleans, no good. Turner passes to Davis. Off target from three-point range. New Orleans has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the fourth. Here's Maravich. Pass to Hagan. On the wing, Davis. Here's Maravich. Davis a screen. Shot clock at 6. Takes it inside. Shoots over Turner. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Over to the left wing. To the middle. Here's Duncan. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
Here's Hagan. And he nails that one right through the heart. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Got a hand on it. Outside Tatum. And it's Portland with a rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Davis. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Turner with it. Picked up by Tatum. Pass to Davis. Out to the right wing. Lets it fly. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Tatum's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
His third personal, third team foul. Shooting for New Orleans, Jason Tatum taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Tatum. The Pelicans making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. Your Blazer dancer.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
Blazers timeout. Your Blazer dancer.
Outside Davis. Here's Lynn. Williams defending. Pass to Turner. On the wing, Davis. Here's Duncan. Williams defending. Just 5 on the clock.
2 minutes.
A nice shot by Duncan. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here.
Pelicans ball.
Portland on D. Pass to Tatum. Got a piece of it. Now the Blazers on the move. Denied by Tatum.
All-star Tatum engaged on D. That's a scary sight.
A minute 42 left to play in the fourth. New Orleans has got 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the fourth. Williams passes to Tatum. And the Pelicans miss again. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
Oh, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Second team foul. At the line for Portland, number 9, At the line for two.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Pelicans shooting 37% from the floor at this point.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Trailblazers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. And the Trailblazers lead by 15.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. Just a total team effort.
Here's Lynn. Over Gobert. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
Now Portland with it. Now here's Davis. So it's the Trailblazers winning this one easily. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just was lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump. Once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Chris Webber, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
Oh, say does that.
We have an old. Cool. Up tonight, don't we? Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Yes, we do, Kevin. I love these kinds of matchups because we get to see it less and less these days. So whenever we have one like this, I relish it.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Duncan Robinson out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Williams. Then there's Mobley. And it's Rice in at the small forward position. Floats it up for Williams. And the slam by Williams.
You know, Paul won't miss an opening that good. He quickly feeds the ready shooter, and it's all she wrote from there.
Outside, Wall. Good, and Beal picking up the assist. Beal against Robinson. There's the pass to Paul. Over Embiid, and Embiid with the block. To the paint. He's looking for Kemp and finds him. Williams finds Paul. And now just over a minute played here in the first.
Atlanta foul. Sean Kemp. And that's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Paul. Kemp with the steal.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
And that's his first personal foul. First team foul.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone more confident than Embiid.
He's got plenty of confidence, and he's a funny guy, too. Extremely entertaining. He said, the mindset I get when I'm on the floor is that I'm the best player in the gym. And much of the time, he ain't wrong.
And the first one at the line is good. Last season, Embiid posted career highs as a scorer. And, Greg, he did it with unbelievable efficiency.
And how about hovering around that coveted 50-40-90 club? What's amazing is how comfortable he looks. The defense is never able to speed him up.
And Embiid drops them both.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Ball outside. Fires for three. Rebound by the Hawks.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Mobley. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And what a passer Paul is. Exceptional at seeking out his guys and getting them into a rhythm.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Yes, Kevin, I caught up with Jason Kidd just a few minutes ago. One player he feels they can shake off his game was Joel Embiid. Coach told me he's a great player, but he can get in his own way if you frustrate him. Get him thinking about something other than the game. That's what we have to do. We'll see if Embiid can avoid distractions and keep focused tonight. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Len has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Beal gets a wide-open look. Buries it from three-point range.
And with a smooth, fluid release, Beal's jumper does wonders for his team's offensive positioning.
Floats it up for Williams. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And the jam by Beal.
And there's that creativity from Beal. When he's in flight, boy, he's going to show you something special.
Now, here's Mobley. What a tremendous game he played against Minnesota. Kemp kicks to Wall. The shot, no good. Some solid D from Paul. Williams dishes to Paul. Lots of room. And yes, it's good.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Passes it to Embiid. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Outside Kemp. A three ball. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 6. Pull from the top of the key, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on John Wall.
Paul plays with such force and smarts combined. I mean, he looks for contact and does a good job of drawing fouls on the way up.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Tell you what, guys, they're showing us a lot of energy early on and racking up those fast break points.
Take a break.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
First free throw is good. Well, we've seen a lot of workload adjustments with the top players in the past few years, Clark, especially when it's this early in the season.
Yeah, and that's probably a smart thing to do, Kevin. I really wish the league would cut back on the number of games, period. I know that's toothpaste that's already out of the tube, but I really believe if you cut 10, 12 games off the regular season, it would be great for everybody. Can't do it. It is a long season, so whenever you can massage minutes of your top players, I think that's a good thing.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Or the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
He dishes it to Robinson. Rice kicks to Portis. Pass to Rice. Just 5 to shoot. Dallas, no good that time either. The Hawks leading by 4. Stojakovic with it. The pass to Maxey. From 12 feet out, it's not going to go for him. And it's Dallas the other way. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
And their series last year was a bit of a comparison between the two conferences. Both were in the middle of the pack.
Well, you said it. I mean, often it's the teams that are in the middle of the pack in their conference which more accurately show the conference's strength than a team at the top or the bottom. At least that's how I like to look at it.
And the Hawks with possession here. Following the three-point basket by Dallas. And here's Turkoglu for three. The Hawks again can't hit. Mavericks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Down low, here's Oden. No good on that one. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Paul looking over the floor. Banked in off the glass. Paul's got 6 points.
Exceptional focus from the veteran point guard. Paul is no stranger to having to outwork the defense.
Oden a screen on Paul. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
4th and second chance points. 5th in rebounding. And they showed up in terms of free throw shooting. Top 5 in our league. That was one of the strongest assets for this group last year.
And what really jumps out is their ranking in second chance points. They did some major work on the glass. Greg, those points really added up over the course of last season.
2.
Free throw good, Maxey. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Ingram outside. Pass to Caruso. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Outstanding decision making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
And this may not be the juiciest stat you'll ever get, but the development of Brandon Ingram as a free throw shooter early in his career was shocking.
Burke can't get it to go.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Greg, as we take a look at Ingram's free throw shooting, he went from a mediocre performer at the line to almost automatic after a few years in the NBA.
And Kevin, it's a testament to the work he's put in. It was an area of his game he had to develop, and he didn't ignore it. And now his aggression on the court pays off with points at the line. And that's a quick foul there. It looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
54 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Caruso. And that one is stuffed right through.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Caruso. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Passes to Houston. Oh, good on the triple. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Mavericks ahead, up by 3. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And a bit of a lull in the play of Joel Embiid. He sees the need to turn up the heat a bit.
I think I need to, be more aggressive.
just look to impose myself, just look to dominate. I guess I need to go back to having fun and just dominate.
And certainly Embiid has shown he can dominate.
MVP level talent. He's just got to bring it every time down the floor.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Dallas.
Take a break.
We've got Williams.
Two
Mobley
shots.
is out there with Richardson. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Caruso in at the 1. First one falls for him. Now with guys like Joel Embiid, Nikola Jokic, we've seen, Clark, the resurgence of the center position in the NBA.
Yeah, how about that, Kevin? A little bit of back to the future, because historically centers were the go-to guys on title teams when you look at the history of the game. Even though we've shifted to a perimeter game, we've seen the skilled big men have MVP caliber seasons the last several years.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Clark, in evaluating Alex Caruso, what a gritty player. Does all the little things that make such a difference in a game.
Kevin, I'm actually surprised at how well he's done as an NBA player. I covered him in college, and I loved him. Liked his work ethic, his size, but I didn't see him becoming what he's become. And it's a credit to his work ethic and to his basketball instincts.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Here's Caruso, off target at the rim.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Rice. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. He kicks to Mobley. Here's Rice. He's covered by Kemp. Rice, no good.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Wasted no time on that one.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Here's Wall. Oh,
man. Did you see that? Wow, John Wall still has major bounce after being in the league over 10 years.
Here's Caruso. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Kemp. There's the drive.
It's a beautiful thing seeing Kemp take flight. An unbelievable dunker who loves showing off his athleticism.
Richardson, his shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Williams gets the bucket.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Pass to Embiid. Outside Kemp. Left side, Wall. 6 to shoot. Back to Kemp. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Robinson's checked in for the Mavericks. Paul comes in for Alex Caruso.
Robinson. Chris Paul.
Here's Wall. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Give tons of credit to John Wall for evolving his game. I mean, his second year in the league, Wall made just 3 three-pointers. But he's worked tirelessly on his shot, becoming pretty reliable and solid from three-point land.
And that one falls for Wall. He's perfect from the line this time. Mavericks leading by 4. Now here's Paul. He has 6. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Just 5 on the clock. And it comes off the front of the rim.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And it's Williams with the ball for the Mavericks. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's the 3. And it's Paul missing.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Here's Kemp. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And the pass to Paul. Again, the miss by Paul. The Hawks trail by 4. Outside for Beal. Outside, Wall. Pass to Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
You guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Left side, Kemp. And it's blocked. Floats it up for Williams. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Beal with it. Robinson picks him up. Beal can't get it to go. Dallas has gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. Wall passes to Beal from deep. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got assist number 5 here tonight.
You get open and Wall will find you. He's got one of the best assist averages in NBA history.
All right, look who's coming into the court. Come on, get loud for your ATL Hawks. Dancer!
A completely new group for Atlanta.
And checking out the numbers for England. Coming off a terrific season. Put up about 23 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Paul with the ball. Oden picks him up. Paul dishes to Ingram. Robinson for three. Burke grabs the miss. Hawks are gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. In the corner, it's Ingram. Paul outside. Back to Ingram. Outside Robinson. Paul outside. Clock at 4. And the three ball is good. Paul's got his third bucket of the night.
I think that's the best way for Paul to open up the passing lanes, expand them. Keep knocking down those deep ones, and the defense will have to pick its poison.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Right side Robinson. Ingram kicks to Paul. Ingram outside. Out to the wing from outside the arc. Rebound Atlanta. Oden's got his fourth rebound in this one. And here's Turkoglu for three. It's rebounded by Portis. The Mavericks leading. Here's Paul. The rebound by Oden. Oden's got his fifth rebound right now in the game.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Hawks passing it around. That one falls coming off Burke's feet. Oden's got it all tied up now for the Hawks.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Paul passes to Ingram. Outside Robinson. To the inside. It's deflected. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Here's Houston. And he makes it look easy. Dunking it hard with one hand.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where one or two possessions can impact the outcome.
Now Burke following Chris Paul's three-point attempt. Oden a screen on Robinson. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
That will count. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Hawks on top, ending the second quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, an early lead and a lot to like in the performance thus far. Would you agree?
Oh, I thought we played great. Defensively, I know that I had someone behind me. If I made a mistake that was going to protect the rim, I thought we did great.
We know the adjustments are coming, and we'll see who takes advantage. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to speed on the winners of the Player of the Month awards. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
The way he's been attacking the floor, the defenses, night in and night out, has been awesome, Ernie. You know, I can't say I'm surprised, but the way this guy drives this offense and facilitates opportunities, it always amazes me.
And now, looking at the Atlanta Hawks, a pretty even matchup through this first half.
Most of the damage they're doing is in the paint. They've made a concerted effort to work the ball inside, create high percentage looks. And that could open up the perimeter for them in the second half, with the D worried about the postgame.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Mavericks trail by 4. Peja Stojakovic is out there with Kemp. Then it's Wall. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Beal in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Kemp dishes to Wall. Passes it to Embiid. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Let's see some of the numbers here for Bradley Beal. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And the first one drops.
You know, there aren't a lot of centers in the league, true centers, who are in the MVP discussion on a yearly basis. Embiid is one of those proud few.
And Embiid drops them both. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 6-point game. Feeds to Mobley. Got it. Good job in the low post. Mobley's got 5.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Embiid kicks to Beal. Misses the 3. Mavericks trail by 4. Mobley the pass to Paul. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Nice move, and it's denied. Outside, Beal lets it go from deep, and that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 6 assists now in the game. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Rice. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Hawks leading by 7. 3-pointers to Stojakovic. It's rebounded by Dallas. Williams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. The dish to Robinson. Kicks to Mobley. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignite.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
He's checked in for Chris Paul. Well, always interesting to check out the first-year stars of the NBA, and on that list are the rookies who have been almost automatic from the field this past month. Third is Evan Mobley.
And his confidence is going to keep growing if he continues shooting like he has over the past month.
And what I like about him is he rarely pulls the trigger unless he has a quality look, an open look. And he's cagey and crafty in how he creates room for himself to get a shot off. Well, I love his offensive presence. A lot of poise he plays that end of the floor with.
Here's Williams, and it's blocked. Here is Kemp. Outside, Wall takes the three, traps in the tray. Wall's got the lead up to 10 now for Atlanta.
The ball gets to Wall. He's going to be ready. Defense has to be ready, too, or he'll let it fly the second he touches it.
Here's Rice, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Rice has got 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Wall. 12 points for him. And Kemp slams it in.
Yeah, and Kemp is well known for his dunking ability. I mean, you have to keep him out of the paint or he's going to posterize you.
Outside Robinson. Here's Rice. And the 3 off target.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Deflects the pass. Embiid with the steal. Fast break, the Hawks. Here's Beal. That's short off the rim. Beal against Robinson. Out to the right wing. Over to the wing. Here's Mobley. Williams trying to break free. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
And it's rare to find a young big man with such an advanced skill set. Mobley can handle the ball like a small forward, has a smooth shot and great range.
Two.
Free throw good, Mobley. And as much as Mobley helps you out on the offensive end, Greg, he can get you stops as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's got great instincts with quick reflexes that can slide his feet on the perimeter and has great timing as a shot blocker. I mean, what else do you need?
Richardson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Both shots good from the stripe. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And here's Wall. He's got 12. And the foul called on Quentin Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. And the Hawks making a change here. Burks is checked in. Here is Kemp. Pass to Burke. Outside for Kemp. The Hawks working the ball around. Beal, the pass to Kemp. Shot clock at 5. Back to Burke. From deep three-point range, the Hawks again can't hit. Mavericks trail by 7. Richardson outside. Here's Rice. He's got 6. Now the pass to Caruso. Over Wall. Here's Rice. No good with the triple. The Hawks leading by 7. Wall dishes to Burke. Beal deciding where to go with it. Richardson the pass to Williams. Beal with the block. And they get it back. Pass to Caruso. Clock at 6. He takes it in. Here's Mobley.
He's a bigger point guard now. He's got length and athleticism, so Wall can block a shot or two, especially when he's engaged on defense.
Back to Stojakovic. Atlanta again missing. Mavericks trail by 7. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Quentin Richardson is a long-distance specialist. I mean, he makes it rain from deep. Can't give him any space.
Here is Wall. Following the three-point basket by Dallas.
You know, this speaks volumes to Kemp's freakish athletic ability. I mean, he's always looking to punch it off the alley-oop.
Who wants a T-shirt? All right, look who's coming over the court. Come on, get loud for your ETL Hawks dancers.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Burke. Some last season stats for him. Last year, averaged 10 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And really for him, it's about putting in the work and improving his game.
Yeah, and I think he wants to. It's one of those things where you either want it or you don't, and he does.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Mavericks trail by 4. .151 left to play in the third. Richardson outside. Another three for Dallas.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Here's Houston. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game. Maxey's checked in for Burke. Chris Paul's checked in for the Mavericks. Now, here's Maxey. He has 5. High post try, and good that time. Maxey's got his third basket of the night right there.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Wall. Now Richardson. He's got 11. Shot clock at 6. Here's Paul, and Oden sends it back. To the middle, Ingram with the steal. Now here's Richardson. He's guarded closely. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Embiid, he's checked in for Atlanta.
Joel Embiid.
Here's Issel, and it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. In the corner, it's Turkoglu. Over Richardson, and Turkoglu with the basket on the assist by Embiid. And now a 5-point Atlanta lead. Paul dishes to Ingram. Richardson outside. Got a hand on it. And oh, here we go. Turkoglu's got it. The fast break chance.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so Turkoglu nails both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Ingram outside. Over Houston. It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Ingram.
A terrific score from the mid-range. Ingram knows how to use his size and touch from there.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Hawks lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
It's the fourth quarter. Come on, y'all.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Mavericks, they've got Robinson. Williams is out there with Mobley. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Rice in at the 3-side. Beal finds Embiid. 3-pointers to Jakovic. Offensive rebound. Tries again. Here's Rice. From outside, off the mark.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Here's what the Atlanta Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Saturday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Tuesday, they'll take on Marc Gasol.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best. But if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
No good on that one.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
You don't see him have too many of those trips to the line.
Robinson, that's good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Kemp against Paul. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Outside Williams. Another 3 for Dallas. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
And guys, I think you've got to give them credit for the number of steals they've taken away. I mean, a lot of effort on the defense from them tonight.
Pass for Atlanta Hawks.
making some changes. Burke, he's checked in for Embiid. And John Wall subbed in for Maxey. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Nate McMillan had some advice for the team during that last break. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Outside, Beal. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Outside for Beal. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Beal's got 4 points this quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Hawks.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
You know, adding on to that, you look at their block totals tonight, and you see how feisty they've been on the defensive end this game.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Live for the Mavericks, Chris Paul, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You throw out the stats of Chris Paul. He's surely a first ballot Hall of Famer. No doubt the numbers make that clear. But I think his legacy most likely and quite probably will be about his leadership. He's a point guard who was a general on and off the floor.
So he gets them both. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And Beal kicks to Wall. Driving inside. The rejection by Paul.
Chris Paul, such an outstanding defensive player, and his teammates appreciate that he gets steals, but he also can occasionally get a block shot, too.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Duncan Robinson. That is his first foul of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Kemp passes to Burke. 6 to shoot. Burke with the screen for Wall. 2 points. That one goes. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Yeah, you know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make him earn those points from deep. Don't give them to him free at the line.
That one is off. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
Beal dishes the Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Wall having a big game. Many nights he beats you with his passing. Tonight, it's been his scoring.
Paul passes to Rice. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. The Hawks leading. Outside, Beal from deep. And it's Rice with the rebound. Rice has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Mobley throws it down. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now, here's Burke. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
The second personal foul. Team third. At the line for your Hawks. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Burke. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Paul. Dishes it to Robinson. He kicks to Rice. Pass to Paul. Here he goes. Shoots from the baseline. That shot off the mark. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Fires from 14, and it's Stojakovic missing.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
It's blocked, and they get it back. Rice dishes to Paul. Pass to Rice. Nobody near Williams. Hits it from three-point range. Williams has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Mavs. Ball against Paul. And Beal kicks to Wall. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Kemp. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Paul against Wall. Paul passes to Rice. Over in the corner, Paul. From the wing. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yep, excellent use of the old up and up move that time. Chris selling it hard and everybody buying.
And that one falls for Paul.
Well, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
And the Hawks making a change here. Embiid's checked in. And he makes both free throws. The Hawks trailing. And Beal kicks to Wall. And there's the pass to Embiid. Ball's knocked loose. 5 on the clock. Another 3 for Atlanta.
He is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Dallas, no good that time either.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Pass to Embiid. And it's blocked. Mobley with it. Here's Rice. He feeds it to Mobley. And the layup is good. Mobley's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
.124 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Beal for three. Blocked again. Outside Williams. Kicks it to Paul. Here's Rice. Knocks down the three ball. And now a three-point Maverick lead.
The jump shot of Rice gets it off so easily and so smoothly. Silk personified that jumper of his.
Now here's Wall. Shoots over Mobley. And here is Paul. Passes it to Rice. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot three. That's on Patience Stojakovic. So the first of three is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. He makes the second free throw, and that puts them up by 5. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that increases their lead to 6.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Here's Wall. They need this. Robinson with the block. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his third. Team fifth. That line for the Mavericks. That's the line for 2.
Drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. We've got 33 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Outside Beal. And good, coming off the assist by Wall.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Mavs.
And he commits the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And it's Wall with the ball for Atlanta. Outside Kemp, beyond the arc, again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocked.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Now Paul. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, it's time to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Here we go.
And here's Peyton. Now Denver's starting 5.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Gary Payton, first personal foul.
Here's Granger, guarded by Peyton. Pass to Finley. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Danny Granger. First personal foul, first team foul.
Peyton with it. Pass to Dumars. Launches a 3. Counted from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Korver. Here's Finley. No good with the triple. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Dumars. Gay outside. Pass to Peyton. 6 to shoot. Howard with the ball. Nifty move. And it's Howard finishing it off.
It doesn't get any higher percentage than that. Dwight Howard, no doubt, on the dunk.
Supersonics foul. Joe Dumars. First personal foul, first team foul.
Here's Korver. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Pass to Finley. Over Gay. Love grabs the miss.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Outside Peyton. From deep, Gay hits a three-pointer.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Covered by Love. It's stolen by Love. Pass to Gay. Let's go with a three. And the three-pointer goes. Gay's got 6.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Here's Granger, guarded by Peyton. Now here's Sabonis. Here's Finley, down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot to stop the run. It's deflected. Here's Howard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Howard's gotten his second bucket.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Get ready for the Gear Squad!
Here's Granger, guarded by Peyton. And it's Kevin Love with the foul.
Kevin Love.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Sabonis with a screen on Peyton. Clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get one up. Shot's good by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his second basket of the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Peyton. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. To the left side wing. Here's Finley. Off target from outside.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through. See if you can get an easy opportunity.
Outside Peyton. Love for 3. Granger grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Korver. Takes one from 10 feet, and he nails the jumper.
Just not much you can do when he gets the ball that close to the bucket. It's lights out.
Outside Peyton. Love for 3. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Granger. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
Team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Danny Granger, taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Foul. Chauncey Billups.
Richardson's checked in for the Nuggets.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for Denver, Jason Richardson.
Pass to Adams. On the wing, Kuzma. Here's Crawford. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Batum. From deep three-point range. Phillips with a rebound. The Nuggets trail. Out to the wing. Here's Parrish. Pass to Phillips. The three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Now here's Kuzma. Here's Batum. No good, and they can't put it into the drought. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stole it away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Takes a 13-footer. Doesn't go for him. And Denver the other way now. Pass to Phillips. Howard with the ball. And another three for Denver.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Get ready for the Deer Squad!
So it's the home team now. 4-point game.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Batum, trying to get back on track. And it's Richardson with the rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here he goes. Here's Phillips, defended by Kuzma. Over to the wing. There's Howard with the three. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Crawford. Takes the three. Batum's shot is off.
Boy, they can't cut into this lead with him going stone cold and only so much time to turn it around.
Back to Howard. Lets it go from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. Howard's gotten his third basket of the night.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Here's Batum. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
He was cold, but that basket might get him going. 1 for 6 now.
Out to the right wing. There's Howard with the three. Adams grabs the miss. To the inside. Kuzma, that's good. And it's now only a 5-point Denver lead.
Great teamwork on that drive. punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Richardson, that's good.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Kuzma outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Billups. Pass to Parrish. 3 seconds left. It's wide right, hits off the rim. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Nuggets ahead, leading by 8. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment.
Get ready for the Death Squad!
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
They've come out in full attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing it away repeatedly.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've caused, getting a lot of their offense straight off their defense.
Denver in the lead. We've got Kevin Love, also Rudy Gay out there, and it's Peyton in at the point. Pass to Finley from the arc. Connects from downtown. He has 6.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And for Denver, Love passes to Peyton. Gay left side. The 3 is up. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
At the line for the Supersonics, Rudy Gay. 1 plus the penalty. 2 shots.
1 shot.
And here's Denver. They've led by as many as 11. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
Well, you know when your percentage from the field is in the low 30s, that means the game is not going your way.
Yeah, rough outing for their offense. You saw a spark here and there, but their main scorers just couldn't stay hot.
Now, here is Howard. Love for 3. That one is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Korver. Here's Granger. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen. It's stolen by Love. Inside. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Well, that kind of assist will make you very popular with your teammates. Kevin Love is adept as a big man at putting it on time and on target.
Here's the break.
And that's all the result of some good defensive awareness.
Pass to Korver. To the right side. Here's Finley. Oh, they get a hand on it.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Korver. Let's go with a 3. Howard grabs the miss. Right side, Peyton. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Granger. 5 points in the game. Gay to pass to Love. Goes up on the wing. Kept alive. Here's Howard. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
His entire career, Dwight Howard has been an absolute force on the glass. Nice finish.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Granger. There's the three. Pure from three-point range. Give him 8 points now.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Here's Dumars. Right at the free throw line. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Foul, second team foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Joe Dumars taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Pass to Granger. The 3 ball. And another 3 for Denver.
3 points.
Now Payton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Love for 3. That has to be encouraging. Sinking one after missing his first 5.
Well, Kevin Love understands that the 3 can make all the difference in momentum. You get one, I'm going to answer right back.
Here's Granger. It's stolen by Howard. Pass to Payton. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple. Payton's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Rudy Gay. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Sabonis outside. To the wing, right side. Here's Granger, guarded by Payton. Shots good by Granger.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
And here's Payton. Pass to Dumars. Here's Love. Jacks up a 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Third team foul.
Defensively, Love is so hard not to foul. You know, really great at scoring from anywhere on the court.
3 shots. 3 shots.
Free throw drops for Love.
See, I think you have to respect the versatility of Kevin Love, guys. This guy can shoot it from anywhere. He rebounds at a high level. Everything you'd want in a big man in today's NBA, Kevin Love provides.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Kuzma's checked in for Howard. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Pass to Howard. Here's Bowen. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Outside Love. Fires for three. Sinks it from distance. Love's got 9.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Pass to Billups. And here's Howard. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. 3-pointer. And he can't get that one. Now Denver takes it the other way. Here's Billups. Right side Richardson. Here's Billups. Shot clock at 5. Can't cash it in from the high post. Here's Batum. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Shooting for Seattle, Nicholas Batum. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Adams checked in for Love. And so he hits both. Here's Richardson. Right wing. Here's Billups. No good on the triple. Here's Crawford, guarded by Richardson. Down low. Here's Adams. Howard with some nice D.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Richardson against Kuzma. Pass to Bowen. Fires the 3. Batum pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Crawford. From deep. They grab their own miss.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Here's Billups. Back to Howard. Oh, the swat by Adams. Here's Batum. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. There's the drive. Bowen. That one's good. This game is all even.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Kuzma outside. Launches a 3. Batum gets the bucket. Batum's got 8 points. Here's Billups. Howard, the screen. Pass to Parrish. 1 second left. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Leading by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
Well, I think for the home team, they knew it was going to be a tough year, and I got to say it's been hard to watch them fight looking through all these challenges. You hope they're learning something out there. Challenging times for the franchise.
Well, they made a concerted effort to get out on the fast break. Dunks, alley-oops, run the lanes at every opportunity, and it's wearing the defense down.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Nuggets trail. Kevin Love out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Dwight Howard. And it's Peyton in at the point guard position. Knocks down the triple. He's got 16.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And for Denver.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Granger. 16 points for him.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Love. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. To the inside. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
First team foul. Shooting for Seattle, Kevin Love, taking 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he sinks the second. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball.
Denver ball.
And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Saturday, they'll head home to take on the Toronto Raptors. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
Now here's Peyton, and it's Love missing.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Here's Finley. Pass to Granger. Oh, stolen by Peyton. Leaps for it. Love against Sabonis. Rejected by Sabonis. Here's Korver. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Peyton passes to Howard. No good with a layup. The Nuggets on offense. To the middle. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Gay finds Howard. Outside Love. Launches it. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. but he'll head to the line for 3.
Second team foul.
At the line for the Supersonics, Kevin Love. 3 shots.
Shooting 3.
The first free throw is good. And he's good on the second. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Pass to Finley. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Gay. Gay's got 4 rebounds in the game. Out left to the wing. Payton passes to Love. Payton with it. From deep, Gay. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it. Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
And there it is for him.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Here's Korver. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Finley. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Granger. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Rejected by Sabonis. Howard's shot's good. Here's Korver. To the left wing. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Dumars. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. 10 points for him.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Finley can't hit.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Wing shot on the way. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
How about the timing of Dwight Howard? Good luck and good night.
Get ready for the Death Squad!
And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. And Denver has possession, trailing by 10. Pass to Richardson. It's stolen. Puts one up from 19. No good off the back of the rim. And here's Denver. From deep. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
At the line for the Nuggets, Jason Richardson. 3 shots.
Three shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Batum from deep 3-point range. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Howard's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Richardson. The shot misses. Fires high post. That shot off. Now Denver takes it the other way. Takes the 3. And again, Denver no good. Richardson's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Here's Parrish. Pass to Billups. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Crawford. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for Seattle, number 10. At the line for 2.
Two shots.
First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. The Nuggets trail.
In the third. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Pass to Bowen. Spins. Scores off the spin.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Now here's Kuzma. 14 feet away. And it's Adams missing.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
To the wing on the left. Now here's Howard. He's got 11. Fires from the line. And they get it back. Here's Parrish. No good that time. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And the foul called on the Denver Nuggets.
Team foul.
At the line for the Supersonics, Alvin Adams.
2 shots.
Two shots. Last on the first.
And the first one at the line is good. And Adams drops them both. And here are the Nuggets now. 9-point game. Pass to Billups. Puts up a 3. Hits the trifecta. 6 points for him.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
There's the triple. Nails it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Bowen. Richardson, the pass to Howard. Shot clock at 6. To the wing, right side. Back to Richardson. The 3. They get it again. Richardson's gone just 1 for 4 so far. Pass to Crawford. Kuzma with the ball. Off target with the 3. And so it's Seattle. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. Back after this. And let's listen to head coach Michael Malone review the game plan with his guys.
Stay positive. Don't get down. We got a lot of time left. We're going to win the game. We are going to win the game.
Michael Malone trying to get each guy to believe in himself, believe that this can still happen.
And the players have to trust each other as well. It's going to take all 5 guys working together to recapture the momentum.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Dwight Howard out there with Kevin Love.
Michael Finley.
Then there's Rudy Gay, and it's Peyton in at the point guard position.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Now here's Peyton. Here's Dumars. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Finley. Sabonis outside. Here's Korver. And another 3 for Denver.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Granger, no good. Gay left side. And no good, trying to use the glass. Here's Granger, guarded by Peyton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Denver, Danny Granger. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. So it's the home team now. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Peyton.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Here's Granger. On target from range. He's got 26.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Dumars. Misses the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Rudy Gay. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Korver. Here's Granger, guarded by Peyton. Sabonis with a screen on Peyton. Granger, no good. And there's the lob. Here's Korver. And there's the foul. It'll go on Rudy Gay. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And it's Kevin Love with the foul.
Kevin Love.
That's his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
So it's Denver now, trailing by 2. Pass to Granger. And there's the screen. 6 on the shot clock. To take the lead.
Well, it's been an aspect of this game he's been criticized for, but you have to love the defensive effort to challenge that shot by Kevin right there.
Here's Peyton. Here's Howard. Rejected by Sabonis. And they're able to recover. Back to Peyton. Here's Dumars, out left to the wing. From deep, Gay. From beyond the arc, and then some. Gay's got 9 points here in the second half.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Here's Korver, and they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the 3-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Now, here's Howard. Love for 3. It's not going to go.
He's been non-existent from out there.
Here's Korver. Pass to Finley. Here's Korver. Here's Granger. Over Peyton. Shot's good by Granger. 28 points for him.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Denver foul call. Andrew Bogut. 3rd personal
And
foul.
now another look at that mobile 1 block defensive performance.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Out to the wing. To the paint. 6 to shoot. Pass to Love. To the right side. From outside the arc. Blocked. Here's Granger. Guarded by Peyton. Here's Korver to take the lead. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists tonight. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Nuggets?
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
And not to mention all the steals they piled up. They've gotten after it defensively.
Get ready for the cheer squad.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The head coach of the home team had some words for his team over the break. He is not happy about their perimeter play at either end. They're getting killed with the 3-ball both ways. He said it's a battle they can't lose if they want to come out of here with the win.
Thank you for that, Allie. Payton with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. Payton passes to Love. Gay outside. Howard finds Payton. And here's Love. 5 on the clock. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Pass to Finley. To the left wing. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. And they're on the break. Here's Payton. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Here's Granger. Lets the 3 fly. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now, here is Howard. He's covered closely. Payton passes to Love. The 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Finley. Pass to Granger.
Two minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And another miss by Denver. Sabonis against Love. Over Sabonis. That one rolls around and rims out. Denver in the lead. Here's Granger. Pass to Finley. Ooh, Howard with a block.
Dwight Howard at his best, sending it back.
Now Payton. Love for 3. That shot missing. Sabonis against Payton. 1:10 left to play in the 4th quarter. Here's Finley. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Gay.
The ball goes to Denver. Number 10.
Back to Sabonis. To the left side wing. Clock at 6. For 3. Laces one from 3.
And the stakes were high right there. What?
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. Here's Granger, out to the right wing. Here's Finley. Ooh, Howard with a block. To the middle. Here's Love.
Look out below. I don't think there's any doubt. Love can finish with authority like that more than you think he can.
Pass to Finley. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Rudy Gay picks one up.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
At the line for two.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And he commits the intentional foul.
Rudy Gay. Fifth personal foul. Team is in
so the first one drops, and that puts him up 5.
For the Nuggets, Michael Finley. 2 shots.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Every free throw is crucial in a close game. Nice work at the line.
Over to the left wing. Love for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Shooting for Denver, Danny Granger. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Here's Crawford. Over to the wing. This one for 3. Can't hit that one. Here's Granger. So it's Denver picking up the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for some talent. For sure in the backcourt tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Dwayne Casey has on the floor. They've got Porter. Ibaka is out there with Porzingis. And it's Conley, and it's Sprewell in at the 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Ibaka, and at last they get one to fall.
Kind of a throwback bucket. Ibaka down on the inside, getting points off the glass.
Pass to Robertson. That one good for 2.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Passes it to Sprewell. Outside, Porzingis. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition, no one's on you, great shot there.
So it's the Pistons now. After Bojan Bogdanovic getting his shot to go from deep. Chamberlain dishes to Robertson. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. From deep three-point range, it's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. The Pistons have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Chamberlain with the block. Over to the left wing. Strus. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovic. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Heat.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
I also love the early energy that they've played with, pushing the ball every chance they get, exploring quick shots, and showing some serious fast break offense.
Here's Ibaka, rejected by McHale.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
So for the Pistons, their last game, a win against Brooklyn.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
Yeah, and watching that, all kinds of contributions and just little things that guys were doing to chip in for that win.
Bogdanovic against Conley. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovic. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
And you also have to give them some credit for the ball movement today. Their assist numbers a little bit above average. That's impressive.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series, as you'd expect.
Well, they were obviously the superior team a year ago, but a lot can change from one season to the next in the NBA. Let's see how this game plays out before we make any rush to judgment as to how they'll fare against each other this year.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Strus. Back to Robertson. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
And you watch Porter. Unbelievable potential. He makes some plays that just leaves you shaking your head.
To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Rebound by the Heat. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to their defense in that one. The intensity, the shot blocking, just a dominant performance.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
And the team has talked, Greg, about having high hopes for Porter. What does he need to do, though, to reach that next level?
And frankly, more maturity is going to lead to greater consistency. He missed his only season in college, missed his first season in the NBA, and this guy's still making up for lost time.
And here is Robertson. After Michael Porter made the last three-pointer, Strus's shot is good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Sprewell. Here's Porzingis. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And I'm not really sure that's the time for the fadeaway, but he sure can make it count.
Conley against Robertson. Puts one up from 19. Rebound by the Pistons. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Strus passes to Robertson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Robertson's got 5 points so far.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw line and below, but here's a time where he steps out and launches from beyond.
Which section wants a t-shirt? You gotta get loud! Fans, welcome your Miami Heat Panthers!
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. A different look here for Detroit. Let's pause for just a moment to see the teams that have been extremely effective with their three-point shooting this past month. The Heat in second.
Over the last month, they've been extremely disciplined on the perimeter, not really rushing to get attempts off, but taking their time to find the best looks.
Wood finds Wiggins. Now Arenas. Baylor defending. Back to Wiggins. DeRozan against West. Lock at 6. And here's Arenas outside. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
That one on Baylor. Pistons have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Free throw good, Arenas. For those teams, Greg, that had head coaching changes, how long does it take to fully implement a new system?
Well, it typically takes a full season, and it also depends just on how complicated the system is. But all things being equal, the experienced teams often learn faster because they just understand the game better.
Good on the second free throw. And he makes all three.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Marley with a screen on Arenas. Pass to E. Three-pointer. Arenas grabs the miss. The Pistons leading. Over in the corner, Wood. Outside Arenas. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Miami's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. West with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. Wood with the block.
And an aggressive block there by Wood. He's not going to shy away from competing defensively.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here is West. Following the three-pointer by DeMar DeRozan. Elgin Baylor on the wing. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Inside. And that one is good from E.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Bridges outside. 1:19 left here in the opening quarter. 18 feet out. And it's Wiggins missing.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
West, the offensive rebound. Right wing. Second chance shot. And no good. The Pistons go the other way with it. Wiggins outside. Another three for Detroit.
And now the defense is going to have their concentration on Andrew Wiggins. That's deep.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And here's West for three. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Pistons. 6-point lead.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get two steps ahead.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. .29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And that one's good by Marley. Pistons leading by 4. Arenas passes to Bridges. Back to Arenas. Another three for Detroit.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Arenas against West. For the three. And that one is off. And so it's the Detroit Pistons bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
Yeah, looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
Detroit's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. We've got Chamberlain, Kevin McHale out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Robertson. And it's Strus in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Now Robertson following the miss by Michael Porter from deep. Robertson passes to McHale. Here's Chamberlain. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. And Ibaka kicks to Conley. From past the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Chamberlain a screen. Robertson dishes to Chamberlain. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
At the line, Wilt Chamberlain.
If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call.
I'm sitting here with former NBA dunk contest champion Brent Berry. Brent, how do you feel about how modern offenses sometimes back away from the paint?
Well, I love it, Kevin. By the way, in the dunk contest, you know there's no defense. So I'm all for that, too, because I didn't play that. But will we go back to low post play? I think what's happened is the post now is used more as an opportunity for offenses to penetrate the defense and then create more movement on the perimeter, and then the ball comes back out. And looking for those three-point shots and taking a higher percentage of those is leading to more winning. So I'm not sure when that changes.
And so here is Miami following the miss by Michael Conley. The pass to McHale. And it's Kevin McHale with the finish.
And of all the attributes, one thing that sometimes gets overlooked with Chamberlain is the court vision. Makes a great read there.
Now here is Conley. He's coming off a 10-point game against Brooklyn. Here's Porzingis. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Miami trailing. Here's Strus. He has 6. No good. That would have tied it.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Here's Sprewell. Ibaka with the screen on Bogdanovich. Porter, no luck.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Now here's Robertson. Against Phoenix, he was really on his game.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Detroit calls timeout. Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! Fans, welcome your Miami Heat Panthers!
Take a look here at the numbers for Porter. Great showing for him last season. 9th in three-point field goal percentage. And he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage. Able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And you know, back to his tremendous efficiency from 3 last year, top 10 in the league, he's truly a dead-eye shooter when he gets it going. Here's Sprewell. Down low. Shots good by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his second basket.
Yeah, and Ibaka is about as physical as you get for a big man in the NBA.
Robertson against Porzingis. No good from Robertson. Detroit's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Conley with it, outguarded by Bogdanovich. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
The Pistons leading. Here's Porter. That one rolling around and rims out. Miami's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Sprewell, the pass to Conley. The 3. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got his 5th rebound in this one.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team. Always the connection with the teammate, that time Porzingis in the right spot.
Here's Chamberlain following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Now Conley. Pass to Sprewell. The three from Porzingis. No good that time, and it's Miami the other way. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. Conley leading the charge.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And it's the Heat with the ball, following the miss by Michael Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Robertson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
The first one falls. And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Detroit's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Now, here's Bridges. No points in the game yet for him. And that one's good. Wiggins.
Wiggins with a good use that time of the mid-range shot.
And Wiggins thrived as a secondary option. Seems that is the role he's best fit for. His efficiency soared.
Good ball movement here by Miami. Just 5 on the clock. Here's E. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood. West is checked in for Miami. Goes up off the inbound. And again, it's the Heat missing. And with Wiggins, he didn't face the same pressure, Greg. It was a huge weight off his shoulders.
And that mental aspect impacts players. Wiggins was asked to do less, and as a result, ended up doing more.
And the basket by DeRozan.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
The Heat trail by 5. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Here's Marley. Here's Baylor. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Bridges dishes to Arenas. From 11 feet away, Miami grabs the miss.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Bridges kicks it over to Arenas. And Baylor with the block. And they recover it. Bridges outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
You just can't teach that size. Bridges has the wingspan, those broad shoulders, just a tremendous rebounder for a wing.
Now here's Marley. 54 seconds left here in the second.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Detroit leading by 5. Wiggins outside. And here's Arenas outside. Again, the miss by Arenas. Miami's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Got a piece of it.
And the impact Bridges makes on the defensive end, showing he's not to be messed with.
And for the Heat, they're shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much volume for them. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Marley, no good. Detroit's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Bridges passes to Wiggins. Wood kicks it over to Arenas. Floats it up for Wood. It's deflected.
And just staying connected on the defensive end. Wood was in great position there to alter that shot.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pistons lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Andrew, what do you like about the way the team's playing so far?
We're competitive right now. We're going after it. In our possession, we're going hard.
We'll see if that continues in the second half, Andrew. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings.
Look at Detroit. They need to step back and take a look at what's going wrong. Mistakes have killed them. Not just turnovers, but poor decision-making. This is a team everyone wants to play right now to get a W.
All right, now let's break down the first half. It's been a productive game so far for the Detroit Pistons.
What you like is many of their baskets come off assists. That's a sign of a team that's working together and functioning at a high level. No need to have this hero ball where I'm going to shoot and no one else is going to get the ball. Nope, they moved it, and we'll see if they can keep it up in the second half.
And that's it for the halftime show. Time to send you back to the game.
Shaq, stop doing the wave.
I can't stop, Kenny. Look at the fans. Hey.
Come on, Kenny, catch the wave with us. Ooh, that's nice, Shaq.
Yeah, Ernie, you got a lot of rhythm, Ernie.
Very rhythmic.
Yes.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Oscar Robertson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Dwayne Casey has on the floor. We've got Ibaka. Also, Michael Porter's out there. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Conley. And it's Sprewell in at the 2. Here's Porter. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Here's Strus. 6 points for him. Robertson outside. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Chamberlain. He's got 5. Six to shoot. Robertson. Here's McHale. No good on the 3. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. Here now, the 2K leaderboard, showing us the best passing teams in the NBA over the course of the last month. The Heat in 5th.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Miami. Off target with his 3. Pistons leading by 5. Outside, Porter. Pistons passing it around. Conley gets the bucket.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Roberts.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Porter, no luck.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Conley against Robertson. Fades back. That one's in there. The Detroit lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from McHale.
And fantastic length. The touch on the jump shot, almost impossible to stop McHale from mid-range.
Outside, Porzingis. And it's off from three-point range. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Robertson against Conley. Chamberlain with a screen on Conley. Puts it up from 12. Porzingis with the block.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career where he was a great shot blocker.
From downtown. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Heat trail by 4. From deep. And McHale the basket on the assist by Chamberlain. McHale's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
And a wide open look for Porter. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Pistons leading by 4. Ibaka, the pass to Conley. To the inside. It's stolen by McHale. 3-on-3. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
When it comes to the timing, Serge Ibaka has that in spades. What a great sense for blocking shots. Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And it's Sprewell missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
So it's Detroit now. Heat knocking down the tray. Back to Porter. Porzingis with a screen on Robertson. Here's Porter, and it's sent back by McHale. Conley against Robertson. Into the lane, and the rejection by Ibaka. To the left wing. Here's Sprewell. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Conley's got 6 points in the quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Detroit.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
I also love the fact that they played with speed tonight. They haven't sputtered one bit, constantly getting out on the break and creating opportunities in transition.
For the Miami Heat, Dancer.
the stat sheet here on Miles Bridges. He had a strong showing last season. He averaged about 12 points per game last year, 6 rebounds and 2 assists. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Now here's Marley. Outside Baylor. 4 on the shot clock. Here's he. And again, it's the Heat missing. Pistons have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Wood passes to Arenas. Wood a screen on Baylor. Arenas goes up and lays it nice and easy. And it's a 3-point Piston lead.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time. And, you know, we talk about how Wood has moved around the league. He also attended 3 different high schools. So he's been searching for direction for a long time.
Now here's Wiggins. He's got 5. Sweet move. And it's good on the layup. Wiggins has got 7 points in the game.
The length of Wiggins helping him out. They're able to stretch it up on the inside and find a shot.
And here's Marley. And here's West on the arc. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board. And now Wood is laser focused, putting up all-star numbers over long stretches.
And you look at where he started compared to where he is now. Wood may be one of the most improved players we've ever seen, especially if he continues to ascend from here. Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
For Miami, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
3 shots. 3 shots. Administration of the free throws. The player was fouled in the act of shooting a three-pointer, and he will have 3 free throws.
And he's good on the first of 3.
And, you know, beyond all the things Baylor gives you, he's an entertainer out on the floor. The acrobatics we see, something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. The Pistons have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway.
2 minutes.
1:57 left here in the third quarter. And it's off the back rim. No good. Miami trailing. Pass to West. Over Wiggins. And it's blocked. Floats it up for Wood. Baylor with the steal. For the tie. Wood with the block. To the paint. And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist from Bridges. Bridges has got his 6th assist on the night. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. West can't get that one to fall.
Well, he's just really struggling right now. And with everything he's throwing up, nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
Now here's Arenas. 8 points for him. No good from outside. Arenas against West. Looking for Baylor, and he gets it there.
And they've got to keep him off the glass. For a little guy, he can be a handful on the offensive boards if you're not aware of him.
Here's Arenas. Bridges passes to Wood. In the corner, it's Arenas. Wood sets a screen. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his 2nd personal foul. First team foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Gilbert Arenas, 2.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And that one falls for Arenas. And both free throws good for Arenas. 34 seconds left to play here in the third. And here's West from the arc. Rebound, Detroit. DeRozan's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
I've not seen him shoot this poorly, guys, in a game this season.
Here's Wood. Rebounded by E. E's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Baylor. Rebound by the Pistons. DeRozan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside, Wood. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. And the Pistons lead by 6.
And Wiggins is a capable passer, someone that wants to hit a guy in the right spot.
And we've reached the end of the third.
52.
The Pistons on top as they wrap up the third quarter with a 13-5 run. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Come on, fans.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Bogdanovich out there with Kevin McHale. Then there's Robertson. Then there's Chamberlain. And it's Drews in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
And Bogdanovich clever at finding ways to get to the line. Love seeing the aggression come out here with the defense.
He will have 3 free throws.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Bogdanovich is a confident, efficient player, a guy who can play either the 2 or 3 spots on the floor.
He hits the second from the line.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And he makes all 3.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Here's Sprewell. Right side, Conley. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one.
And the mechanics of Conley's shot are rock solid, allowing him to take a shot with no hesitation.
Robertson's shot is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's McHale. Lays it up and banks it in.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Pass to Porzingis from deep three-point range. That one, no good. And it's Miami the other way.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Chamberlain with a screen on Porter. Here's Robertson. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Conley the pass to Porter. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Here's Porzingis, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The closer Porzingis gets to the basket, the more aggressive he becomes, and for good reason. He's going to get fouled.
For the Pistons, Kristaps Porzingis, 2.
And he makes the first.
Kristaps Porzingis, throughout his career, continues to look for good health. And when he is that, he's a force.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Robertson passes to Strus. Fades away. A shot by McHale, no good. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Detroit. It's a 5-point game. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 6th assist on the night.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Strus passes to Robertson. Takes it inside. Kicks it out to McHale. Robertson outside. And he's going up for the alley-oop. It's stolen by Ibaka. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Heat trail by 8. Out to the right wing. Here's McHale. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. For Detroit, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt time. Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We've got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
Thank you, David. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Ibaka's got the lead up to 14 now for Detroit. Robertson against Conley. There's the pass to Strus. Pass to McHale. Shot clock at 6 to stop the run. A second chance effort. Chamberlain, no luck.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Porzingis with the block. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Robertson outside to the wing on the left. Strus's shot is good.
I
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Conley with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich against Conley. Tries it from 9. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. The Heat trail by 11. Robertson with it. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Second team foul. Now at the line,
Oscar Robertson.
2.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Robertson. Gilbert Arenas is checked in for Mike Conley. He hits both from the stripe. Pistons leading by 9. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
It's T-shirt time! Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers!
West is checked in for Robertson. Arenas against West. Pass to Porter from outside the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Pistons lead by 12.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Porzingis against West. Porzingis with the block. Porter looking it over. From deep, Arenas. Rebound by the Heat. Chamberlain got rebound number 13 with that last one.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Here is Arenas. Bogdanovich picking up that last basket. Back to Arenas. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Heat. Now West. The pass to Strus. They get the rebound. Heat moving the ball around. A three-pointer, no good.
But sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. And here's Arenas outside. Here's Ibaka. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Bogdanovich dishes to McHale. Here's West. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Ibaka's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Sprewell, the pass to Arenas. And they'll get another chance. Ibaka for 3. No good on that one. The Heat go the other way with it. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Detroit.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important. Here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Serge Ibaka.
Yeah, and it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Lets it go from deep. No good from West. And it's Detroit's ball. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Sprewell, the pass to Porter. And here's Arenas outside. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
3.
And the Pistons lead by 18.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Chamberlain a screen. Porzingis with the block. They get it back. A 3 from Bogdanovich.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Andrew, an impressive win for you guys. How will you look back on tonight?
It feels great, I think the whole team played great. We shared the ball, we grabbed rebounds, we made big possessions. So I think it was a great game.
Hey, Andrew, congrats again. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As New Balance presents our Player of the Game.
moments away. The setting. In North Carolina, the Spectrum Center in Charlotte. The Cavaliers taking on the Hornets. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they've yet to find that spark this season. Off to a slow start. Hornets, Cavs, and we'll be right back after this. And the Cleveland starting five. Here's Nash. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. They set the pick. Driving inside. The layup misses. And tonight, the rare marquee matchup at center, Grant. This ought to be a treat.
Oh, yes. Two heavyweights slugging it out. The different styles with the same goal to dominate the painted area.
At the line for Charlotte, number 34, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both shots good from the stripe.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Nash. Pass to Anthony. And it's in, off the glass.
We've seen this before from Anthony, an efficient scorer in the mid-range.
Here's Charlotte. And we're about a minute into the first. Here's Daniels. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
Anthony misses. Anthony grabs the board. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Nash. Sends it home from three-point land.
They said he's done. Beautiful pass by Melo, spotting the open man.
Here's Daniels. Six on the shot clock. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Nash. And another basket for Cleveland.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Here's Kuminga. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Daniels nails it from beyond the arc.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Wade. Takes a three. And the Cavaliers, another three. Here's Poole. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Here's Daniels. And here's Kuminga for three. Lanier with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Anthony outside. And the three off target. Charlotte's gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Poole with the ball. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Pass to Daniels. From downtown. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish him.
Here's Wade. Here's Nash. Give him 8 points now. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Steve Nash. At the line for 2.
Two shots. Last on the first.
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Daniels. Drives to the hoop. Out left to the wing. He shoots it. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Anthony outside. And another miss by Cleveland.
Not the most productive quarter he'll ever have, but his shot selection's been a little bit dubious.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Kuminga. Down low. Here's Thurman. Deflected. Here's Nash. He's got 10. Here's Bull, 6 to shoot. Fires it from 18. And that one hits the back iron.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Awful display from him so far. But you know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around.
Poole outside. Pass to Daniels. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good.
And that's why you never stop working in the paint at either end of the floor.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
They had a hard time taking the lid off the basket. Their offense just looked flat.
A new lineup here for Charlotte.
All right, fans. That was your
outside Murray.
Make some noise.
That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
Curry, no good. Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from beyond the arc in the first quarter. Murray from outside. That shot is off, and the Hornets going the other way now.
Wiseman came in and brought some. He had to learn on the fly at times, but he's putting in the work.
Pass to Red from deep. Sigma with a rebound. For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. McCollum finds Murray. Again, the miss by Murray. Chris, you know with Wiseman, he has been a sponge with the defense.
The young big men have a lot to learn. It's tough to stay out of foul trouble. Wiseman, he's going to put it all together soon.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And so it's Cleveland with it after the basket by Charlotte. There's a screen. Here's Murray. And another miss by Cleveland.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Cleveland. McCollum outside. Puts it up from 12. That one's wide left.
Nice interior defense. Can't give him any space inside or he'll burn you.
To the inside. 1:03 left to play in the first quarter. Knocks it down from distance.
With the quick, accurate release, McCollum thrives on catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Pass to Miller. Now here's Jones. Here's Rodman. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Murray from outside. The rebound by Red.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
The three is up. Rodman with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Murray. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
The three from Curry, and the three-pointer goes. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Historically, Seth Curry is one of the most accurate three-point shooters ever. Can I say that again? Ever. His brother is that.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Hornets. They lead by 2. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. Taking a look at the Hornets' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
Cleveland shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. They've got Wiseman. Seth Curry is out there with Jordan Poole. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. That's the Hornets 5. Now here's Curry.
Cavaliers foul. Bol. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for the Hornets.
Pass to Kuminga. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Wade. The Cavs trailing. Here's Nash. Anthony outside. From behind the arc. Offensive rebound. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Cleveland ball.
And here's the fast break. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, we know this about Jamal Murray. He is not shy of letting that thing go. He said, quote, anyone that knows me knows this. I'm going to take the last shot. I've always believed that, envisioned that, dreamed that, and practiced that. And I'm going to make it. Guys, there's no denying that confidence.
Well, it serves him well, right, Allie? Thanks for that. Drops in the 3. And now a 7-point Charlotte lead.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's Nash. 9 points for him in his last game.
Well, he had 2 3-pointers in the opening quarter. He hasn't been able to connect yet here in the second.
Poole, count it. Poole's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Out to the right wing. 3-pointer, Anthony. To end the run. Second chance effort. Wade misses.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
To the wing, right side. Lets it go. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Cleveland has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here. Into the new season, Chris. Every team wants to start fast. How important is that?
Yeah, you want to start, BA, the season fast, but you'd rather end the season playing your best basketball. But each team wants a strong start because that helps build that confidence.
Here's Nash. 10 points for him. Pass to Wade. 4-3. The shot off that time. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. From 7, he got a piece of it.
And blocks like this can get Anthony going. I mean, I love seeing him use his reach out there to alter shots.
Not going to go that time.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that, anyway.
Here's Daniels. On the take. Puts up a 3. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And when you look at it, that shooting percentage is an ugly one. Anytime you see it in the lower 30s, you know it's probably a rough night.
But it all starts with ball movement. When your percentage is that low, you know you're not moving it well enough. You're not getting your guys open shots.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
It's time for all right, look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud.
And a quick look here at some of the numbers for him. And here are the Cavaliers now. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Here's Nash, guarded by Poole. Shot to end the cold streak. And another miss by Cleveland.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And now the Cavaliers on the break. Here's Lanier. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. The Hornets with a lead. Poole outside. Pass to Daniels. Fires for 3. Anthony grabs the board.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Here's Wade. Here's the 3. He buries it from 3.
You better at least get a hand up on Wade. I mean, he's more than capable of bearing the triple.
Here's Daniels. 23 points for him last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. 3-pointer, Anthony. He drops it from range. Now just a 3-point Charlotte lead.
Well, it was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the 3-point line.
What's on T-shirt? Your honeybee.
Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Fifth, the Hornets.
It was true teamwork. When you think about basketball, the way that they played, true team basketball. That's what we saw out of them. They were always willing to work together. No one making himself bigger than the team.
Now here's McCollum. To the paint. Here's Sigma. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
And it's not easy trying to defend McCollum in pick and roll. He does a nice job threading the needle when he sets.
Now Curry. Wiseman a screen on Murray. And a deep three from Curry. Charlotte again missing. And here are the Cavaliers now. They've got a 10-0 run going. Murray passes to Hart. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hornets. Here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers have lined up on their schedule. On Sunday, they're off to Toronto to face off with the Raptors. And then on Friday, they'll face off against John Wall and the Houston Rockets. Here's Red. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Curry. Hart pulls it in. The Cavs trailing. Here's Murray into the lane. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
And as a leader, Murray is vocal. Talks to his teammates up and down the floor, and he pushes everyone, and they tend to follow.
The Cavaliers shooting only 29% on this one. Not great. Hart passes to McCollum. Back to Hart. Murray from outside. Drains the triple. Murray's got his second bucket of the night. And Murray's vocal to the opposition as well.
He's used to the trash talking. I mean, he loves to challenge people. I mean, does it cross the line at times? Well, it depends on who you're talking to.
It's featured Bonanza. Make some noise. All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud for your Honeybee.
Making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
Honeybee.
To Curry. A minute 15 left to play in the second quarter. Charlotte again missing.
He forgets about him on the perimeter. They're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
Here's Sigma. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, it seems like now every player is expected to be able to do it all, Chris. Are the days of the specialist player behind us?
I hope so, because I tell you what, you get shortchanged with the specialists. You don't put specialists in at certain times. A specialist can't guard. A specialist can't shoot three. A specialist, whatever happened to just having game? And that's what we're going to get back to. Game. What can you do? How can you help the team? Let's go. Let's rock.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
Curry from deep three-point land. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. The Cavaliers leading. Here's Rodman. And he buries his first look. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half. Curry against Murray. Pass to Red. Here's Miller. 5 to shoot. Curry goes in. That one falls. Curry's got 5.
Confident on the attack. Give Curry a lane to the rim. He'll take it without hesitation.
McCollum pass to Murray. Now here's McCollum. Releases from 15. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Yeah, I'm surprised that D isn't respecting this mid-range game more. They ought to be. I bet you they will be soon.
Pass to Red. Now Wiseman. Shoots from 12. Ooh, what a play. Just palms the block. Murray with it. Unable to get that one. And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with James Borrego. Coach, you're hanging in there despite the subpar shooting from your team. What will it take to win this game?
Same resiliency. We just got to keep fighting one possession at a time, find a group with great energy. We got to make some shots here. We haven't scored the ball so far this game, but still got a lot of time.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up. Shaq, you have any advice for these top rooks?
Stay away from my records, or I'm coming for you, unleashing my Shaq Fu.
Watch out, rooks. He may not be quick, but I'll tell you what, he can sit on you, and that could do some real damage.
Got you, Kenny.
Moving on now to the first half. So far, things looking good for the Cavaliers.
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they perform. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. The Cavaliers shooting just 33% so far in this game. Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. Pass to Nash. The three is up. He can't get that one to fall. So the Hornets will take it the other way. Poole, a screen on Anthony. Here's Poole. Here's Daniels. Give him 8. Just 5 on the clock. There's the triple. Ooh, a two-handed power
Power slam.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
Second chance opportunity so big in this instance. They have to feel fortunate that they could extend that play.
Here's Nash. After the basket by Charlotte. Here's Anthony. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. To the right side. And here's Kuminga for three. Hits a three-pointer. Kuminga's got his first 3 points of the game.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at three.
Here's Nash. He's got 10. And that one drops. He's got 12.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime with the defense.
There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul of the game. And I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Throws it up high.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Oh, deflected. Tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here.
Cleveland.
And with a pause in the action, let's check out the top shooting rookies from downtown this past month. Jonathan Kuminga on top.
He's been simply on fire from deep during this past month. He knows he's got the green light to fire from distance whenever he's given the opportunity.
Here's Nash. He's got 12. Crosses over. Jams it in off the great move.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Here's Daniels. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for Charlotte. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. Here's Nash. He's got 14. From 12 feet. Got a hand on it. They push it up for all three. The score now all even. He's got 7.
But that was some by-the-book basketball. Blocks the shot, gets out in transition, and finishes strong.
Get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud for your Honeybee.
Out of bounds to Cleveland.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Five on the clock. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Charlotte's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Poole. Here's Daniels. There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That's foul number 2 for him.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Here's Daniels. He's got 10. Going inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 12-4 run. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Poole for 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Maybe they expended too much energy in the first half. They just look tired here on the defensive end.
Timeout, Cleveland.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud for your MyTeam.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Anthony outside. Pass to Nash. Here's Wade. From deep three-point range. It's hauled in by Thurman.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Poole shot is off. Cleveland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Nash. Counted from distance. He's got 17.
Logs his first 3 of the second half. After nailing 2 in the first, they don't want to let this fella get going.
Pass to Daniels. Knocks it loose. There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That's his third foul of the game.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And here are the Hornets now. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Wiseman. Tries again. Back to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
That's his second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your Hornets. At the line for 2.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both teams deciding to change it up. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Murray. 5 points in the game. And there's a pick. Hornets with the rebound. Outside Curry. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
It's a good heads-up play from Seth. Look, he scans the floor, finds a wide-open man.
McCollum outside. Murray for three. The rebound by Red.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Outside Curry. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
It seems like there's no limit to Curry's range. The defense probably wasn't expecting that shot.
McCollum outside. Can they get it? And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 5 rebounds in the game. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. And now it's an 11-point Charlotte lead.
And after a terrible first half shooting the ball, they're finally finding their touch.
Back to Murray. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. The shot, no good. So the Hornets will take it the other way. Here's Miller. And it's all from three-point range. Cleveland has gotten only 1 3-pointer to fall here in the third. 5 attempts. Pass to Sigma. McCollum outside. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. McCollum's got 8 points.
He's a volume 3-point shooter. McCollum looks to take this shot often for this very reason.
Curry with it. Checked by Murray. Here's Red. Here's Wiseman. That one a little long.
Tells you a little something about their team. They've been able to pull in front despite his struggles tonight.
55 seconds left to play in the third quarter.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Pass to Curry. There's the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Not just a perimeter threat. Curry will challenge you inside when given the opportunity.
Curry against Murray. From outside the arc. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Murray against Curry. Pass to Miller from the arc. Knocks down the long J. He's got 5.
In the first half, they shot a little over 30% from the field. But since the break, they've really managed to improve in that area.
Murray passes to Hart. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so it's Charlotte ending the quarter up 10. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, he put it on the platter and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
Come on, fans. It's the fourth
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And here's Poole. There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
That's his 4th foul. Now he's going to have to be careful. Still a little ways to go and only 2 fouls to spare.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. Out to the right wing. Blocked. Another shot. And that one's good. Thurman. And the Hornets lead by 12.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
So for Cleveland right now. Anthony misses.
Not his best day from three-point range. I mean, just won in the first half and still looking for his first here in half number 2.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Team foul. At the line for your Hornets, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Pass to Anthony. Fires the 3. Offensive board. Wade misses. And for Charlotte, they're shooting an average of 43% from the floor. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. And he takes it up and lays it in.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Nash, guarded by Poole. Takes one from 10 feet. He got a piece of it.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And here's Kuminga for 3. No luck on that one. So Cleveland will take it the other way.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Oh, yeah. Flexibility is crucial. You have to be able to take what the defense gives you.
Poole shot is off. The Cavaliers have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Pass to Nash. Now here's Anthony. Here's Nash. Here's Wade. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer off the mark. Over to the wing. To the inside. And it's rejected. Into the lane. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And this is when Wade is at his best. He's an outstanding penetrator who gets to the bucket in no time.
Pass to Daniels. The jump hook. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hornets.
Their transition game, it's been clicking today. You can see why they push the ball every chance they get.
Another thing I've noticed is their work on the offensive glass. Creating extra opportunities has been the key.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
Pass to Poole. Shot from 12, and the shot's good.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Anthony outside. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Daniels.
Just not his night offensively. That's part of why they fell behind.
Here's Wade. Here's Lanier. And it's blocked. Poole outside. Right wing from behind the arc. Cole grabs the board.
Oh, they get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving him.
Pass to Anthony. Down low. Cuts off the pass. And there's the drive. There's the block.
Wade is an excellent shot blocker from the 2 spot. I mean, he's remarkable at timing his jumps and swatting shots back.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Kuminga. He's guarded by Anthony. 6 to shoot. To the wing, right side. Daniels gets the 3 to fall.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
At the line for Charlotte. 1 shot.
One shot.
Cleveland has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the 4th. 0 for 4. Anthony outside. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
I mean, with all these 3-pointers he's missed in the first half, I mean, he's become a weight around him now. Somebody tell this guy to be more unselfish.
The Cavaliers shooting 27% here in the 4th. Here's Daniels. And stolen by Anthony. Pass to Bowl. Back to Anthony. Here's Bowl. Inside. Tries to snap the cold streak.
That's what I'm talking about, Melo. Man, this guy can still get up.
Poole with the ball. Robbed. Now Anthony takes a 3. Buries it from 3.
No, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from 3-point range when there's no hand in his face.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Pass to Thurman.
2 minutes.
It's rebounded by Cleveland. Here's Wade, guarded by Poole. 3-pointer, Anthony. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Poole's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Daniels. Here's the pick. Here's Thurman. Lanier with the rebound. Anthony, left side. That shot, no good. And the Hornets going the other way now. 1:16 left in the 4th. Here's Poole. Bowl grabs the board. And the Cavs shooting just around 32% from the field.
Well, with a comeback out of range, you can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Hornets.
Hey, if you get yourself to the line and cash in on those opportunities, you paint your opponent into a corner.
Yeah, they were so successful with that all night. Aggressive, fearless, whatever you want to call it. They really pushed the action and got rewarded.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. The free throw drops for Anthony.
Well, you know, offensively, the style of Anthony's game, I mean, it just ages well like fine wine. I mean, he can go old school, back to the basket. He can stretch you out. and he's clutch.
And Anthony drops them both. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They're ahead by 11. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud for your Honeybee.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets and slashing to the hoop.
Hey, these fans love him so much. And when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance.
That's his second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your Hornets.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. Anthony in the post. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Poole with the ball. Pass to Daniels. On the take. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Hornets lead by 16.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great fit.
Nash. No good on the three. Here's Charlotte now. Now Poole. So Charlotte takes this one by a big margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Thomas, you're an efficient scorer, but tonight you did it with volume. What was it that made you look for your offense tonight?
You know, it's always with me, like how I hit the first shot. I feel much comfortable, but I think I might have to be a little more aggressive. It opens up more space for my teammates, and I'm usually trying to make the right play, but I know I have to be a little more aggressive.
Everybody wins when you do. Thanks, Thomas.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill.
Welcome to this Thursday night and the Grant. Two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans.
Now, here's Walker. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. We've got Kemba Walker, and it's English in at the 3 spot. And Walker kicks to English. The pass to Fall. Just 4 to shoot. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Curry passes to Pippen. Now Smith. 76ers moving the ball around. Outside Pippen. Curry dishes to Curry. Fader on the way. Cousins, no good. Walker the pass to Westphal. We play just over a minute here in the first. Back to Walker. Takes the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I think you've always got to have a hand up on Walker. Very capable at knocking down the 3 ball.
Curry passes to Curry. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Pass to Walker. A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Philadelphia's gone 1-2 from long range in the first quarter. And it's Smith missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Walker the pass to Westphal. And the rejection by Cousins.
Cousins not one to be challenged there. Tenacious denial.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Curry can't get it to go. Boston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Passes to Fall. And here's Walker outside. The rebound by Pippen. The 76ers trail by 5. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach of the 76ers. He said one of the things that makes him happiest after a game is seeing a big advantage in rebounds. He shared that with his team earlier. He told them, if we control the glass tonight, that goes a long way toward getting the win. See if that prophecy comes true tonight, Kevin. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. So an early focus on crashing the boards.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Shot from the wing. Bank shot. No good. Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against the Charlotte Hornets.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Now, here's Walker. Turned in an outstanding game against Atlanta. Westfall. And he can extend the lead to double digits.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Hey, everybody, we're coming to you live on... conference. Rivals facing off here. Grant, what were some of your fiercest rivalries at the NBA level?
You know, when I was in Detroit, it had to be the Hawks, and I think probably the Bulls. I think the Bulls were everybody's rival in the Eastern Conference back then. And then, of course, in Phoenix, we had some real battles with the Lakers.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Deflected. Here's Curry. Pass to Smith. It's hauled in by Fall. Outside Walker. Drills it from deep.
Expanding his range every season. You see how confident Kemba Walker is. It doesn't matter the distance.
Now here's Curry. Really played well against Charlotte in his last game.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Walker. Pass to English. Here's Westfall. Clock at 6. Now here's Walker. Shoots from the right block. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Shooting for Boston, Paul Westfall. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Now here's Cousins. Back to Curry. Pass to Smith. Offline with a 3. And here's Boston. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Now here's Curry. In his last outing, he had 11 points. That's good from Curry. On the assist by Curry. Curry's got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Shots blocked. And here's Curry for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Walker for 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And here's Curry for 3. The shot that time not on target. And Boston going the other way now. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. Here's Walker. And the layup is good off the glass. Walker's got his 2nd basket.
Listen, if you're going to give Kemba Walker that kind of shot, he will take it. Makes it look easy.
Here's Curry. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's Fall. Oh, the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Pass to Pippen. The Sixers again can't hit. Boston trailing. Walker with it. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. That 3's off the mark.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Out to the right wing. Cousins for 3. The Sixers again can't hit. The Celtics have gone 2 of 8 shooting the ball.
Yeah, and when you think of Tristan Thompson, you are thinking about a very specific skill set. It's highlighted, obviously, by stellar rebounding, particularly at the offensive end of the floor.
Philadelphia calls timeout. And Thompson also gives you a very physical defender with long arms.
Right, and he's usually matched up against the opponent's best big. This guy has a lot of big-time, big-game experience. You just love this guy's toughness. And by that, I mean both physically and mentally.
And the 76ers making a change here. Booker's checked in. And defense is all about will and desire. Here are the NBA leaders in steals so far. Knocked loose. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Boston on D. Pass to Smith. Releases. Misses off the right iron. Boston's gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. To the middle. Here's Jordan. It's deflected. Here's Cassell. Back to Smith. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Fisher. Covered by Smith. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Sixers.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. Just misread that pass completely.
Chris Middleton's checked in for the Sixers. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. From downtown. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
New season means new opportunity for young players. Grant a chance for them to establish themselves in a pecking order.
You know, BA, teams always hope that a young player steps into a bigger role. This part of the year is rife with playing time to be claimed.
3 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. They haven't held the lead for a while.
And, BA, that's why this possession is so big for them. It could be the turning point in the game.
Pass to Boucher. Beyond the arc. Fires in the triple.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
It's Middleton on the wing. Outside Booker. Here's Cassell. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Fisher. Pass to Reddish. Shot clock at 5. That's short off the rim. The Sixers trailing. Here's Cassell. The rebound, Celtics.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Pass to Fisher. The three is up. And again, Boston with the triple.
I just love the ball movement.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Middleton, right side. Takes a step back. Now Smith. There's the three. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
That's got to be a relief. After 3 straight misses, he finally gets one to go.
Pass to Boucher. Here's Reddish. Middleton covering. Here's Fisher. And here's Jordan. Cassell with a rebound.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Smith right side. Here's Bain. Cassell with a rebound. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Booker, good.
You've got to be shot ready in this instance. On the catch, prepared to shoot. Devin Booker, yes, sir.
Here's Fisher. His last outing, we saw him score 13. And Reddish, here we go. The offensive rebound.
And you hope this early foul doesn't dissuade his aggressiveness.
Williams is checked in for Smith.
Team foul. Now into the lineup for your 76er, Grant Williams.
Fisher.
And so it's Boston with it, trailing by 2. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the shot goes down. He's got 5.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Williams with the screen. Let's go with a 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
It goes on Chris Boucher.
At the line for Philadelphia, Grant Williams. 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams. Good on the second one. And he makes all 3. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. The Sixers on top, up 3. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break.
Your Sixers.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
Philadelphia has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. They've got DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Curry in at the point. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Williams from long range. Rebounded by the Celtics. Pass to Westfall. Walker with it. The 3. And he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one.
Boy, Kemba Walker, his ability to expand his range and become consistent from 3 has been critical for this young man's career.
Boston's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to Westfall. They set the pick. Down low. Here's Fall. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Now here's Curry. Fires from deep. On target from range. Curry's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Up top, Walker. Checked by Cousins. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Cousins, the pass to Curry. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kemba Walker. That's his first foul of the game. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Pippen. The rebound by English. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
BA, the Boston Celtics last year had the team's worst win percentage in the last 6 seasons. The front office admitted, as constituted, they were not a championship caliber team. Now, for this proud franchise, accustomed to competing deep into the playoffs, the question becomes, how do they get back on top?
Yeah, that's a big one. Good stuff there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Curry. He's got 9. Cousins with a screen on Walker. Curry passes to Cousins. It's tipped. Here's Curry. And Curry throws it down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And a two-handed jam!
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
Pass to Cousins. Here's Curry. Three-pointer. The rebound by Westphal.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Walker with it. Give him 8. And he drives in. And the jam by Walker.
Well, a big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
Outside Curry. Oh, there's the alley. Williams defending.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's the floater. No luck on that one. And Boston going the other way now.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 4 from downtown so far in the second. The 3 from Curry, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Walker. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
Great communication on defense in that one. They worked really well as a unit to frustrate the offense.
You knew they were on a string all night on the defensive end, and it always helps when someone got caught out of position, help was on the way.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
All right, coming up to the court right now, it's your Sixers and Kings.
It's a completely new group for the 76ers. You know, what we call a smart foul. A part of the game for sure, but maybe not exactly what Dr. Naismith intended with the rules. Doris, any of those types of fouls you'd look to discourage?
BA, the first one that comes to mind are the take fouls to stop the fast break. That would be at the top of my list, because what you have potentially on every play, particularly if NBA players get out in transition, is the absolutely mind-blowing dunks, the athleticism on display. So similar to European basketball, take away those take fouls that stop transition.
Here's Fisher. He's got 5. Here's Boucher for 3. Drains the triple. Boucher's got 6 points. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Here's Cassell. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Bain. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Middleton outside. From deep. And it's Boucher with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Fisher. Pass to Reddish. This one for 3. The shot no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's Cassell. 1:50 left in the half. From the baseline. And it's Jordan with the rebound. For Boston, they've gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Here's Fisher. He's got 5. The 3 from Bain. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Cassell misses. Boston's gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Reddish. The 3 ball. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
They've come out in full attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing it away repeatedly.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
And he's good on the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. The Sixers trailing. Here's Cassell. Shoots. And another miss by Philadelphia. Pass to Bain. 50 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And he lobs it up to the rim. On the wing, Bain. 6 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. Back to Reddish. Jordan with it. Booker defending. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Cassell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for your Sixers, Sam Cassell. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Fisher. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Rebound by the 76ers. Smith's got 8 rebounds in the game. Got it. Good job in the low post.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Here's Reddish. Here's Boucher. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
A look here now at the 76ers. They've been one of the bigger disappointments so far in the early goings. Some people thought they might be an elite team, and we haven't seen that at all. But the good news is there's still plenty of room and time to turn it around.
And switching back now to halftime of the Philadelphia 76ers game, they're in a tug-of-war right now.
A one-dimensional perimeter attack doesn't cut it for a whole game. I like to see them punch the ball inside the second half, force the defense to collapse, and then you can play inside out.
That's going to do it for us here at the half. Shaq, any last thoughts?
Well, early I'm thinking about a nap.
Man, that's the only thing you ever think about, man. Come on, big fella.
Well, always smart to keep a good work-sleep balance, I've always said. Shaq, work, sleep, a little of both. Work, sleep.
Unsullied since 1989. What'd you say?
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And this is where they've struggled.
Yeah, the half court has not been kind to them. Let's see what they run.
On the floor for Boston. Hits the three-pointer.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance. It is incredible to think how Stephen Curry can make something out of nothing. Broken plays, any breakdown, you need a bailout shot. This guy gets better when there is chaos.
Now here's Walker. He's got 10, and they recover it. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Nails it from beyond the arc. Walker's got 13 points. So often, Doris, we've seen Curry almost lose the ball, then pull off something amazing.
He's got a great sense of the moment. Chaotic situations lead to him getting open. One of the many special skills Stephen Curry has.
Inside. Curry with a steal. From about 19, that's good from Curry. On the assist by Curry. Curry's got his 4th assist with that last one. Ooh, poked away. Now here's Cousins. Defense right on him. Pippen. And the 76ers another 3.
Well, you love it. DeMarcus Cousins drawing the defensive attention and still has the court awareness to make the play.
Curry with the block. And he lobs it up top. Here's Westfall. Nice shot from the wing.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Curry passes to Cousins. To the wing on the left. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And the 76ers another 3.
Their defense defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Boston's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. And here's Walker. He's got 13. Three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Smith passes to Curry. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third-period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
There's a screen. Drive by Walker. And he gets the bucket. Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Simply stated, Kemba cooking right now.
Here's Curry. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
And that's just an off-balance, low-percentage shot, especially without room to operate.
Philadelphia has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Curry, he's open. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Well, the defense has been lackluster out of the locker room, and that is why they are finding themselves in a tough spot.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. They get it back. It's tipped.
7'6" wingspan in the house, and he says, get it out of here.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Walker against Curry. Outside Curry. Launches it. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
All right, fans, it's T-shirt time. We got free shirts. Who wants them? Make some noise. All right, coming up to the court right now, it's your Sixers dancing.
The 76ers making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
Westfall, no good. Philadelphia's got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. Here's Curry. Drives to the hoop. And there's the rejection. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
And the Celtics making a change here. Here's Middleton. Rebounded by the Celtics. Boucher's got 4 rebounds now. Middleton against Walker. Middleton passes to Curry. Back to Middleton. It's Booker on the wing. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter.
76ers foul. Grant Williams. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the Celtics.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Bane. Soft touch off the glass. Bane's got 5.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Picked his pocket. Here's Fisher. Pass to Bain. The three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Cassell. Outside Booker. The Sixers again can't hit. Boston's gotten only one three-pointer to fall here in the third. 5 attempts. Here's Fisher. 5 points in the game. Here's Reddish. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Boucher. Here's Fisher. No good on the triple. The Sixers leading. Here's Cassell. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Reddish. Pass to Fisher. Jacks up a 3. Drops in the 3.
Fisher.
Give him 8 points now.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
To the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. We've got 1:23 left in the third. Back to Bain for the lead. And again, Boston with the triple.
3 points.
And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Celtics.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, and I think something they've also worked hard at tonight is crashing the boards. The second chance points have been coming in bunches.
Here's Boucher for 3. And Booker pulls it down.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Oh, rejected by Boucher. Tries yet again. Boston trailing.
76ers foul. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. Pass to Reddish. Launches a 3. He can't hit that time.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Booker. Can't get it to fall. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Sixers on top. They lead by a bucket. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Come on, fans.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Curry in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Walker's shot is off.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Smith finds Curry. He takes it in. Can't hit from in close. Boston on offense. 2-point game. Here's Walker. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Outside Curry. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 6 assists now in the game. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Now here's Walker. Over Smith. That won't go either for Walker. And the 76ers shooting 41% in this game. Tipped. Here's Fall. Pass to Walker. Blocked. Second chance effort. That one doesn't drop. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Fall. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And a deep three from Curry. And another miss by Philadelphia.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And Philadelphia has possession following the bucket by the Celtics. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Pass to English for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Smith's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And Curry throws it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Smith. No good off the back of the rim. The Celtics have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. It doesn't go for him. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Unloads from 13. Boston with a rebound.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Outside Walker. Got a hand on it. Smith against Walker. Pass to Curry. Now Curry. Back to Curry. Lets it go from deep. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 8 assists here tonight. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the 76ers?
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers and Team.
from the sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for his guys during the break. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Pass to Walker. Here's English from deep. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Outside Curry. 14 feet away. Curry's shot is off. Boston's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Out to the right wing. Walker with it. Now guarded by Curry. Here's English. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The 76ers have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Pass to Walker. Here's Pippen. Here's Cousins. Walker covering. It counts! And the foul! That's on Kemba Walker.
2 things in play right there. The body control of DeMarcus Cousins and his basketball savvy. How easy does he make it look?
Team foul. At the line for your Sixers, DeMarcus Cousins. At the line for 1.
And Boston calls time here.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
And your Sixers dance team.
Boston trailing. Here's Fisher. Tipped. Now here's Cousins. Pass to Curry. It's blocked. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Philadelphia ball.
Six to shoot. To the right side. Here's Pippen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Chalk up 2 there.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
To the paint. Intercepted. Pass to Fisher. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Shooting for Boston, Derek Fisher. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. So he makes both from the line.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Curry with it. 1:49 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Westphal. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Cal Curry. Taking 3 shots.
First of 3 is good, and that gives him a lead. And the second free throw drops, and it's a 2-point ball game. So he's good on all 3 free throws. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
Just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
Here's English. Pass to Westphal. Covered by Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. A shot by Fisher, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
On the wing, Curry. Here's English. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
Shooting for Boston, Alex English. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. And the Celtics making a change here. Walker's checked in. on both. 51 seconds left in the fourth. Now here's Curry, guarded closely. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. And Boston has possession. They trail by one. Curry with a steal. Pass to Cousins. And they'll get another chance.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
And Creighton fans get a free T-shirt. Let's see, fans. And your sister dancing.
Here's English. He's covered by Curry. Lets a floater go. English can't get it to go. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
At the line for Philadelphia, 2 shots.
2 shots. Last from the first.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
Offline with a 3, and now we've got an intentional foul.
Alex English. That's his 2nd personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Scottie Pippen. Taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game. From deep 3-point range, Walker's shot is off. So this one belongs to the 76ers. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Make sure you get home safely.
Thanks so much,
We'll
Stephen. A
next
big-time
Friday
victory
night.
tonight. What aspect of this win pleases you the most?
It was a full team effort. Obviously, you look at the stat sheet, but the little things I'm talking about that we did to win the game tonight are huge. And that's when it's winning time, we showed up, and that means a lot.
It's got to feel good to see it come together. Thanks so much.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
So the Rockets win the tip. So with Williams on the bench, this is who Scott Brooks has out there. Russell is out there with Ori. Then it's Lance Stevenson. Then it's Johnson. And it's Wilkes in at the 3 slot. Now Johnson. Following the miss by Draymond Green from deep. Johnson surveying the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Stevenson. That's in there. Johnson with the assist.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Here's Livingston. Hits the three-point bomb.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
He has a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with Scott Brooks. He talked to his players about not letting Draymond Green get into their heads. Coach told them, no matter what Draymond pulls, don't fall into his trap. You need to stay mentally strong and focused. That means he wants his players to walk away and not try to match him taunt for taunt. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Johnson against Mullen. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Green, the screen. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
And love watching Mullen shoot the ball. A terrific score, especially from the mid-range.
The pass to Wilkes. And again, Washington with the triple.
He doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
Outside, Green. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Mullen kicks to Green. Here's Livingston. Misses the 3. Stevenson against Mullen. And Bull pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
Now, here is Russell, following the miss by Draymond Green. Stevenson passes to Ori. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Green puts up a deep 3. The Rockets again can't hit. Washington leading now by 3. Stevenson with it. Now Green defending. Pass to Johnson. Takes the 13-footer, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Well, he is looking confident Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Rockets trail by 6. Outside, Green. Mullen with the 3. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Mullen's got 5 points so far.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form. And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communications.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. He's got 8. Last outing for Houston, it was a loss to Sacramento.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the board.
Well, the rebounding numbers weren't even close. I mean, if that was a boxing match on the glass, they would have stopped that fight a long time ago.
And here are the Rockets now, after the basket by Washington. Outside Mullen. Over Wilkes. Rebound, Washington.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
Russell, a screen on Mullen. Oh, Russell in position. It's stolen by Green. Passes it to Mullen. That one, no good. Nice D from Russell. Now here's Johnson. He's covered by Livingston. For the 3. Drills it from outside.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He can be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
And Houston calls their first timeout of the game.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
Let's see it, fans. Your Clutch City Catchers.
A new lineup here for Houston.
They are the Clutch City Catchers.
To Looney. From deep. That one doesn't go. And it's Washington the other way. Wagner with it. Picked up by Barrett. Wagner passes to Mikan. On the wing, Williams. The 3. The Rockets pull it in. Now Redick. Halliburton outside. Clock at 6. Drives to the hoop. There's Looney. And the defense really pressing up on him. Made that a tough shot. At the elbow, Williams. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Rockets trail by 7. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
In the first 2 minutes.
Redick is in the corner. Halliburton against Williams. They set the screen. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Misses the baby hook. Washington leading now by 7. And there's the pass to Mikan. Back to Markkanen. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Barrett. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Houston Rockets. Out of bounds, Washington takes possession. Outside Williams. Pass to Mikan. Back to Williams. It doesn't go for him. So Houston will take it the other way. Reddick passes to Halliburton. Houston moving it around. And there's Reddick. That's good on the assist by Barrett.
No, you can't allow Reddick to get going. His three-point shot is downright lethal.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
That's just a needless giveaway. You got to make the defense work for their turnovers.
Rockets trail by 4. Out to the right wing. There's 39 seconds left in the first. Halliburton against Markkanen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
First team foul.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Halliburton. Halliburton hits them both.
Well, his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Williams for 3. Nailed from three-point land. And Washington leads by 5.
And Williams, so fast on the catch and shoot, gives the team no time to react off the pass.
It's Barrett on the wing. Doesn't get it to drop for him. With 1 on the clock, that one misses. And that does it for the first quarter. Washington leads by 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Look, they came out of the locker room hot, and it got contagious. They've been knocking down jumpers like they were layups in the first half.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
Washington leading now by 5. So with Williams on the bench, this is who Scott Brooks has out there. Johnson is out there with Lance Stevenson. Then it's Russell. Then there's Ori, and it's Wilkes, and at the small forward. From deep, Green. He's off on that one. Green against Stevenson. Green with the block.
And what Green lacks in height, he makes up for in heart. He's such an outstanding shot blocker.
And here we go. Washington fast break. It's stolen by Green. He feeds it to Green. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Washington the other way. Stevenson finds Russell, and it's blocked. And so Houston again turning it over. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Houston Rockets are rebuilding. And that's a hard pivot for a team that, until last season, was pursuing titles. The new front office has been candid. It's presented challenges as they look to go young and stack up draft picks. They plan to make constant bets on unproven talent as they build toward the future. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. It's deflected. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. That's tipped.
And it's not just Bowles' size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line for Manu. And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
To the middle, and the slam dunk by Russell.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Green. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Livingston. That one off the back iron and out.
Credit to D for not giving up on that play. He's a tough cover down low.
And it's in there. And now it's an 8-point Washington lead.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Mullen up top. He kicks it to Livingston. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First personal foul.
Larry Johnson picks one up. For Houston, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
At the line for 3.
Three shots. 3 shots.
Free throw good, Livingston. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3.
Didn't have a free throw in the first quarter, but you can see he's starting to play with more energy now. He has a tougher attitude.
Away team.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. Man, your Clutch City Captors.
Stevenson dishes to Johnson. Got a piece of it, and he gets it back. Here's Wilkes. He has 7, 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Rockets with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Green, the pass to Livingston. Here's Mullen. That shot missing. Johnson with the defensive effort. Washington leading now by 5. It's tipped. Passes it to Mullen. Latrey. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Mullen's got 11 points.
He's doing some good work from long range. I mean, he had 2 threes in the first quarter, and now he's got 1 in the second.
Here's Ori, and here's Johnson outside. Drains the three-pointer. 11 points in the game.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off, and the D is struggling to keep up.
Green against Stevenson. Green in the post. It's hauled in by Bill Russell. Russell's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Feeds it to Johnson. Out left to the wing. Wilkes the pass to Johnson. And there's the drive. Ori screen on Mullen. Wilkes. Great D that time from Green. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Houston. It's a 5-point game. On the wing, Mullen. He's guarded by Stevenson. 18 feet out. Stevenson against Mullen. Livingston, no luck.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Wilkes, the pass to Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Green. Here's Wilkes. He's got 7. Here's Johnson. And the layup's good off the glass. And now a 7-point Washington lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
It's time for T-shirts. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get loud for your Quad City Gangsters. He's coming on the court. Get loud for your Quad City Gangsters.
And Washington going with a whole new group here.
The Quad City Gangsters.
Halliburton kicks to Barrett. Shoots over Wagner. It's deflected.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Down low, Reddick. There it finds Halliburton. Houston moving the ball around. Barrett the pass to Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. It's good, and the Washington lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Finney Smith.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Now here's Markkanen. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Outside Williams. Embry. He doesn't hit that one. And the Rockets take it the other way. Halliburton outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Redick surveying the D. Barrett for 3. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And, well, like a lot of young players, Barrett's working hard to become proficient from range.
Williams passes to Markkanen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. So it's the Rockets now. They trail by 1. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
.129 left in the first half of basketball. 6 to shoot. Halliburton drives in.
Hard work on the boards. A lot of competition for that one, but he's got the lift to be the first one, too.
Markkanen dishes to Williams. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. And here's what the Rockets' schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they head out on the road to face the Warriors in San Francisco. And then on Friday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Now here's Williams. Pass to Wagner. To the left side wing. Up and in on the layup. And Washington leads by 3.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Halliburton on the wing. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Markkanen. Here's Halliburton. The emphatic rejection.
The coaching staff loves this. They know Markkanen has the length needed to swat a lot of shots away.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Williams, that's good.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
But it's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Halliburton against Williams. It's Barrett on the wing. Shoots from 12. Got a hand on it. And he stays with it. Shoots over Wagner. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Washington with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be right back after this.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. And a little-known factoid, Mr. O'Neal, or Dr. O'Neal here, earned the 5th most Player of the Month awards all time.
Not bad. I played against a lot of legends, but King was not one of them.
Yeah, but if there's a party for everybody who's going to an NBA championship, I'll be at that party.
All right, now let's focus on the first half. Encouraging start to this one for Washington.
It's been an aggressive approach for them at the offensive end. Getting the ball inside and getting as many points as possible close to the rim. So far, so good. They have a nice edge in the points in the paint.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Larry Johnson.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
Washington leading now by 6. They've got Bowles. Green is out there with Mullen, and it's Green, and it's Livingston in at the 1. It's the 5 for Houston right now. It's blocked. On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Johnson. It's blocked. Tries yet again. Bowles, that's good. Bowles got the first points to start out the third quarter for Houston.
A really good way to get your first points of the half with a rugged play on the backboard.
Green against Orr. Johnson for 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Green's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Livingston passes to Mullen. Shot clock at 6. And that misses badly. Air ball. Mullen's gone 4 of 10 here. Has 6 misses. It's stolen by Livingston. And now it's Livingston running. He can go all the way. Green passes to Livingston. Houston moving the ball around. Outside Mullen. Shot on the wing. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Bill Russell.
Clearly a foul.
Houston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
For your Rockets, Chris Mullen at the line for 2.
And that one falls for Mullen. And Mullen drops them both. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And the pass to Orr. On deep. And again, Washington no good. Rockets trail. On the wing, Mullen. 13 points in the game. Now here's Livingston, who's guarded by Johnson. With a tie. Great D that time from Johnson.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
And it's blocked. Outside Mullen. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
True. We'll see if they can keep forging ahead. For now, you got to give them credit for coming back.
City Capture. who's coming on the court. Get loud for your Quad City Captors. That was your Quad City Captors. Make some noise.
And Washington has possession. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. To the right side. Here's Wilkes. Powered down with both hands.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Green against Stevenson. Mullen passes to Livingston. Dishes it to Bowl. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Pass to Ori. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Now it's a 4-point Washington lead.
And I love whenever Ori rises up from there. His jump shot is so pure, the D has to respect it.
Misses off the right iron. There's Green with the three. Rebound, Washington. Russell's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he gets it to go. Ori's got 4 points in the quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Green. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. There's the pick. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Larry Johnson picks one up.
And just like you draw it up, create some space with the screen and get the good clean look.
Rockets have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
At the line for your Rockets, 1 shot.
Throw good, Livingston. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Wilkes. Launches it. The Rockets pull it in. And here is Green. Mullen up top.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
That's his third.
A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Here is Livingston. He's got 14. They set the pick. To the wing right side, and Bowl wide open. He shoots, and Houston again with the bucket.
Facilitating from the inside. I mean, that can be a valuable asset from any offense.
Johnson finds Russell. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
And guys, there are 2 types of stars. I mean, the guy who makes himself look better, and then there's the guy who makes his teammates look better. Russell is clearly the latter.
Now here's Green over Stevenson, and it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball.
Well, I'm surprised he's still out there. I mean, he's been invisible at the offensive end all game long.
Johnson, the pass to Wilkes. Just 5 on the clock. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Rockets trail by 3. Lets it go from the wing. Mullen's shot is off. And it's Washington's ball. Stevenson drives in, and it's Stevenson finishing it off.
Yeah, that's the kind of aggressive attitude Stevenson brings to the table. He's not going to sit back and settle for jump shots. If he can attack the basket, he will.
Fans, the Loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get loud for your Club City Texans. Your Club City Texans.
So both teams making some changes here.
Your Club City Texans. Make some noise.
Out to the wing. Williams against Halliburton. Looney kicks to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. And that's a foul called on Lauri Markkanen. That'll be his second foul of the game.
His second personal foul. 4th team foul.
Here's Finney-Smith. Clock at 6. Halliburton against Williams.
And they should probably start looking to get the ball inside more. The three-pointer hasn't been there for them like it was in that first half.
Here's Mikan, covered by Reddick. Williams for 3. No good that time. And Houston the other way now. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Williams against Halliburton. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
Williams finds Markkanen. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Markkanen's got the lead up to 8 now for Washington. Pass to Finney-Smith. 1:16 left in the third quarter of the game. Houston moving it around. Now the pass to Barrett. The Rockets with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Mikan. The kick out to Williams. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Mikan. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. And there it is for him. And now a 10-point Washington lead.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And Barrett now top of the key. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting him.
This is it to Mikan. Williams for three. And again, Washington with the triple.
And Williams feels comfortable pulling up from deep. Outstanding at just squaring himself up and pulling the trigger.
Pass to Barrett. Back to Halliburton. Fires from deep. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Washington looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Makes it a tough play to defend because you also have to guard against him taking it himself.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So on the floor for Washington, we've got Johnson. Russell is out there with Ori. Then it's Lance Stevenson, and it's Wilkes in at the small forward position. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Washington. This is the most they've led by 13 points. That's tipped. It's stolen by Green. Mullen with the ball.
Nice. And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Here's Wilkes. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Green. Lets the three fly. Chris Mullen, and that's good. Mullen's got it back down to within single digits for the Rockets. Stevenson against Green. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got 4 rebounds in this game. Mullen kicks to Green. Back to Mullen. Over Wilkes. The shot, no good. Now Washington takes it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Oh, Russell in position.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. Outside Mullen. There's the pass to Green. Kicks it to Mullen. Tipped away. And here we go. Washington fast break. It's deflected. They recover it. Count that one. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. Pass to Mullen. And here is Green. A three-pointer is right on target.
And you gotta like how Mullen looks for his open teammates, always trying to make guys better.
Johnson, the pass to Russell. Stevenson outside. Here's the floater. And he recovers it. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Green with the ball. He's picked up by Russell. Washington leading now by 9. Passes to Johnson. Here's Wilkes. Back to Johnson. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. And Johnson with the stuff.
Yeah, they are demoralized now, guys. A careless play to turn it over and then slow getting back on defense.
Livingston passes to Mullen. He kicks it to Bull. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Livingston. The Rockets with another miss.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
Johnson, the pass to Wilkes. Pass to Ori. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Livingston. Livingston's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Green, no luck.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
This isn't like him, and he knows it. The best thing they could do is try to get him more easy looks.
Ori gets the bucket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Larry Johnson.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Now here's Johnson, following the miss by Chris Mullen. Johnson with a screen on Mullen. And oh, here we go with Green. Nobody back.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's Stevenson finishing it off.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Now, here's Livingston. Outside Mullen. Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. Halliburton's checked in for Houston. And a switcher also for Washington. Williams, he's checked in for Johnson. 5 to shoot. Halliburton for 3. Williams with the block.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Russell trying to free himself up. Excellent defense there from Halliburton.
He hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. Good thing he has the guys around him to carry the weight.
He dishes it to Green. Kicks it out to Mullen. Halliburton outside. Bowles setting the pick for Halliburton. Jacks up a 3. Williams with the block. Out to the right wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
To the inside. It's stolen by Green. The pass to Halliburton. Now Green. Mullen for 3. It's hauled in by Bill Russell. Here's Washington. They're on a 13-5 run here. Here's Williams. The dish to Russell. Williams against Halliburton. To the paint. Back to Williams. Rocket 2 for 3. The Rockets pull it in. Bull's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Green, the pass to Bull. Left side, Halliburton. From deep, Green. He can't get that one. And Washington the other way now. Stevenson with the bounce pass. Pass to Ori. Back to Williams. And it's Darren Williams with the finish.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
Yeah, if you're a fan of this team, you couldn't be happier. What a performance.
Now here's Green. Pass to Halliburton. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Oh, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range when there's no hand in his face.
Pass to Ori. 20 seconds left in the game. On the wing, Green. Ori defending, and it's Green missing.
I like what he was trying to do, shaking the D with the fadeaway. Tough look, though.
Now here's Williams. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later.
And now, 2K Sports break. A rarity. Tonight, Smitty. Both teams tonight run their offenses through the post.
BA, we can expect a physical game tonight. And with the right players, you can still win by playing inside out.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Outside Johnson. Clock at 6. No good on the 3. And the Nets with possession here. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
Last year, as expected, they had very little trouble against these guys.
Green with the ball. Pass to Johnson. From 15 feet away. Yep, that one goes.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Because he's someone that you lean on at the offensive end. Establish him early.
Now here's George. Here's Kukoc. Inside. Here's Ewing. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Pass to Kukoc. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Barnes with a screen on Johnson. Here's Giddey. And he gets it to go.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Green, the pass to Johnson. From the elbow, they grab their own miss.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And it's Bird missing. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going.
Some people don't give Chris Paul enough credit for his outstanding shooting, but he can knock it down. You can't give him any room.
Nice shot by George.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint.
Green for 3. Sinks the tray.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Nets have gone 3 of 4 to get things going. Well, Grant, Chris Paul just gets more and more reliable as a shooter, even after all these years in the league.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been smart with his shots, but he has great efficiency for a guard, and he could easily put up bigger scoring numbers, but that's not his focus.
Here's Giddey. Last game for him, he picked up 10.
Good shot blocker for his size. Danny showing great timing right there.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's Bird. George with the block.
Not going to beat Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Patrick Ewing. At the line, 2 times.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Chicago has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Green, the pass to Johnson. Here's Bird. Green for 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
I love the elevation Danny Green gets on his jumper. Makes him tough to defend from distance.
Outside Barnes. From deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Johnson. 8 points in his last timeout. 3-pointer. Counted from distance.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Pass to Giddey. Over to the wing. The 3 is up. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. And the Nets making a change here. Russell is checked in. Here's George. 15 in his last outing. Giddey. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. He's got 5.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Green for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play. He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's the time to hang. Pass to Kidd. Back to Jones. Here's Kidd. They set a pick. Driving to the basket. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. George passes to Barnes. Back to Russell. Now Barnes. That one no good. Green with the defensive effort. Here's Kidd. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Russell. Barnes with it. Down low. It's stolen. 16 feet out, and that one's good. Green. Green's got 11 points.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Come on, everybody. We got T-shirts for everybody. And your Brooklyn Nets.
While we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Third, Danilo Gallinari.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. Knocked away. Here's Kidd. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Jones. Here's Kidd. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. The rebound by Malone. And he's going for the oop here.
First quarter.
Now here's Green. He's got 11. Pass to Sanders. Launches it. The shot comes out. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
You know, it started off poor execution at the top of the list for me, and that typically leads to a low field goal percentage.
Now here's Jones. Fast break, Brooklyn. Gallinari for 3. And the three-pointer goes. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Brooklyn.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
And another area where they've been on point is defending the rim. A lot of blocks through the first 2 quarters.
Gallinari pulls it in. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. To the inside. Green covering. To the middle. Now here's Russell. The D's right on it. And that one's good.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence given the size of the disadvantage there.
And also a lot of skill. This is exactly the type of thing you practice for over and over again.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Kidd. 6 to shoot. The 3. He buries it from 3. Inside, here's Malone. And he makes it on the layup. And the Nets lead by 3.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's the Nets. They lead by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Pass to George from 13 and too long on the shot.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
And for Chicago, here's Bird. Fires for 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
And he lobs it up. It's tipped. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Bird. This one for 3. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. Well, you want to talk about a super team. Last season, the Brooklyn Nets became the only team in NBA history to boast 6 players who'd made it all NBA over their career. Guys, the roster has changed just a bit, but make no mistake, this team remains loaded in a way we don't see too often.
No question, Allie. Good stuff there. Thanks. The Bulls have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Outside Johnson. Pass to Bird. Fires from deep. And again, it's Chicago with a three. Looking at the modern game, Grant, what adjustments would you have to make in your game to thrive in the league today?
Well, I would have worked more on developing the three-point shot. Back in the 90s, it was more about the mid-range game, a la Michael Jordan. But these guys now, they live at the arc, and that's just not how we did it back in the day when I was playing.
Now here's Johnson. And he's going for the lob. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Pass to Giddey. Now George. There's the triple. Another miss. He's 2 for 4.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Outside Johnson. Now here's Trent. Here he goes. That one rolls around and rims out for Brooklyn. They've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Malone. Takes a turnaround, Jay. Rebound by the Bulls. Here's Bird from downtown. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Who wants a t-shirt? Thanks. Your Brooklyn Nets.
Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. 5th best, the Nets.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end. Denying shots left and right over the past month.
Here's Kukoc. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Just 4 to shoot. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Here's Chicago now. They're on a 15-5 run. Pass to Johnson. With the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 9-point Chicago lead.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
And here's Barnes. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. It's George on the wing. And the Nets miss again.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far. You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Up top, Johnson. Goes back up. Mourning misses.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
George for 3. The shot no good.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Now Johnson. Trent right side. For 3. And again, no good by Chicago.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Pass to George. Here's Kukoc. Driving in. Now Johnson. Now here's Trent. From 11 feet away, it's deflected. Here's Giddey. He's got 5. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Now here's Trent, tightly guarded. Pass to Johnson from deep 3-point range. No good there. The Nets go the other way with it.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Rejected by George. Here's Kukoc, covered by Johnson. Here's Ewing. And the Nets miss again.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
Trent right side. Back to Johnson. To stop the drought. And it's Bird missing. Brooklyn trailing. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Barnes, no good. The Bulls shooting 40% in the second quarter so far. Deflected! To the paint. Takes the three. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Bird. Launches a three. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. Now a timeout called by Chicago.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Let's go. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Fans, your Brooklyn Nets.
On the wing, Jones. A shot to stop the drought. You got a piece of it.
Beautiful positioning, timing. Those are the things Gallinari relies upon at the defensive end.
58 seconds left in the second period. Blocked again! And he's able to get it back. To the inside. Outside for Russell. Pass to Barnes. From 12 feet. Gallinari's shot is off. Chicago leading. Green for 3. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 5 rebounds in the game. Gallinari finds Russell. Here's Ewing. To the left side wing. And here's Russell. Sanders with a rebound.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
No good, off the front rim.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possessions. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Billy Donovan here with us now, and Coach, your team finishing the first half in impressive fashion. What's working for you out there?
Yeah, well, I think we got some stops. We played good defense, allowed us to get out in transition. That was helpful. So just got to keep grinding away.
Defense has been their anchor so far. We'll see if they can keep it up, guys.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings. As we take a look at how things are stacking up, Shaq, how you liking those stacks?
Well, if we're talking pancakes, Ernie, they're stacking very nicely. Thanks for asking. A lot of butter, a lot of syrup.
Well, you know you can always share your stacks, Shaq.
I don't think so.
I don't think we're talking pancakes. And now let's take a look at our featured game tonight. At the half, an advantage for the Bulls.
Well, they were lighting it up from 3, and that was the difference in the first half. They did a good job of running off screens, spotting up, and getting rid of the ball quickly. And their shot selection, solid.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And Brooklyn shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Here's Kukoc. Pass to Ewing. No good on the shot. And for Chicago, here's Bird. Picked it out of midair. Here's Kukoc. For three, George. And it's Bird with a rebound.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
The shot won't fall. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Fades back. And the Nets miss again.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Green for three. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Kukoc. They set the pick. Here's Giddey. Clock at 6. Barnes passes to George. From the arc. It doesn't go for him. And the Bulls shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Johnson against George. It's Johnson with a drive. And it's rejected. Pass to George. Lets it go from deep. And it's Chicago with a board. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And here is Green. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And the three off target. Brooklyn has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. For three, George. Offensive board.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
You have to give credit to the defenses. Protecting the rim, closing out hard. This one's been a grind.
Here's Johnson. After the basket by Brooklyn. And again, no good by Chicago.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And Ewing gets it to go.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
We're giving T-shirts to the loudest section in the building. Come on, who wants it? Get loud. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
And the Bulls making a change here. Trent's checked in. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Nets, third.
This is a team full of snipers. They consistently knock down outside shots that forces defenses to play up on them, which allows the rest of the floor to open up.
The Bulls have gotten off to a rough start. Now 0 for 5 in the second. Takes it inside. Rebound Brooklyn. George has got his 6th rebound on the night. This for the tie! And is blocked. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And Chicago has possession. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Johnson finds Trent. Back to Johnson. Driving inside. Oh, my goodness!
That's out. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Green for 3. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Fast break execution. Danny Green knows where he's supposed to be and seals the deal.
Pass to George. And the Nets miss again.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
And out of bounds, the Nets will take it.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Paul George. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here he goes, and rejected. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession.
Substitutions for your Nets. D'Angelo Russell.
Fires the 3. No good there. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Pass to Sanders. Now here's Johnson. Here's Trent. Back to Johnson. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Malone.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And there's the screen. Here's Russell. Misses off the left iron. Chicago has gotten only 1 3-pointer to fall here in the third. 5 attempts. Outside Johnson. Takes a 3. Knocks down the triple. He's got 6.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
Also, what touch they've displayed from long range as a team tonight and throughout this entire game.
And he drops it first. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
"14 feet away." Rebound Brooklyn. Outside Gallinari. There's the block. Trent with it. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Kidd. Blocked! Here's Malone. Down low. Tipped! To the paint. Here's Trent. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Back to Russell. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Malone. Over Trent. And Malone gets it to go. 6 points for him.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Trent outside. He takes it in, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. And a quick look at how the Chicago Bulls schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they're off to Washington to face off with the Wizards. Then on Thursday,
they're looking at the Jazz matchup. It's the second game of a back-to-back, so you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time.
Oh, that's something else! Wow.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Puts it up from 12. No good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Sends it home from three-point land. And now just a 5-point Bulls lead.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Pass to Trent. Takes it inside and denied. He sends it right off the glass. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Gallinari with it. .23 seconds left in the third. And here's Russell. The steal. Blocked. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Pass to Sanders. The layup off target. And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
Come on, fans. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us.
Give it everything we got.
Now here's Johnson. Shot is up. They get it back. Morning. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
And for Chicago, Chicago leading. To the inside. It's tipped. George outside. Here's Giddey. Green covering. Pass to Ewing from 12 feet. Rebounded by Mourning. The Bulls have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Bird. It's deflected. Outside Barnes. And it's Chicago with a board. Now Johnson. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Poke loose.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Kukoc. In transition. And they recover it. Now Barnes. The three, George. And it's Bird with a rebound.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump. And it's not going well.
Pure from three-point range.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his fifth overall.
The loudest and craziest fans right now are getting free t-shirts. Come on, who wants a t-shirt? And your Brooklyn Nets.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Nash was going over with this team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Kukoc. Throws it up high.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Pass to Johnson. To the middle. Inside. Here's Barnes. And he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
George for three. He drops it from range. Now just a 5-point Chicago lead.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. One in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Warning misses.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
Gets the three to fall.
That's his third triple of the night, his second since halftime.
Now Johnson. Pass to Mourning. Got a hand on it. Here's Kukoc, covered by Johnson. George for three. That doesn't go either for George. Chicago has gotten one of three to fall from downtown here in the fourth. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Here's Ewing. Pass to Giddey. George with it to take the lead. And it's Chicago with a board. Johnson's got his fifth rebound in this one. Knocks it down from distance.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Here's Giddey. Green covering. Here's Kukoc. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Pass to Bird. Fires the three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Picking up from where he left off, I lost count of how many threes he hit in the first half. Now nails this one.
Here's Giddey. Here's Kukoc. Now here's Barnes. Out to the wing. Plenty of space. Shot's good by Kukoc.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Timeout called. The Bulls.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Onto the court. Come on. Get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
And let's take a look at some of the players we expect to participate in this year's dunk contest. Always an exciting event.
Yeah, year after year, these guys find new ways to innovate and stun the judges. It's remarkable stuff.
Well, you look at Barnes as the top vote getter, a good bet to be in this year's dunk contest.
And with his hops, he might be the favorite in the contest. Everyone wants to see him compete.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
Green up top. Here's Kidd. Pass to Bird. There's the three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
How about his aggressiveness from three? He caught fire in the first half. Now hits his second one since the break. He's a bad, bad man.
Looking to end this cold spell. Ewing, no good. Chicago with the ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Buries it from three.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First team foul. At the line, Patrick Ewing stepping to the line with 2 shots.
Shots. Last on the first.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. The Bulls have gotten 7 of 16 attempts to drop since the start of the fourth. 1:51 left to play in the fourth. Outside Barnes. Pass to Ewing. The shot, no good.
And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
And here is Green. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Bulls.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And it's easy to see why they keep getting it to him. He keeps getting after it on the offensive end and putting in that work. He's been getting good looks and shooting the ball efficiently all night.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. There's a minute 26 left in the final quarter. Driving to the basket. Here's Ewing. The double clutch. Deflected. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Lady basketball.
.116 left in the final quarter. And here is Green. Pass to Kidd. And Grant, you've been around the game in so many roles. Been a player, broadcaster, owner. Talk about how the game has grown and the opportunities for continued growth.
Well, we know how the game here in the U.S. has really gained prominence and is hugely successful and popular. And I also think that's happened over the years globally as well. But continuing to popularize the game in Africa, India, China, and elsewhere is exciting. There are so many new frontiers for this league to grow, and I'm excited that we're moving forward in that direction.
Here's Kidd. George defending. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
His first foul. First team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Jason Kidd. Shooting two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. And he makes both free throws. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. 20 feet out. That one off the back iron and out. Going inside.
Did you see that?
Oh!
I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it.
And that one is hammered home.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Shooting for Brooklyn, D'Angelo Russell. At the line 2 times.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Russell. Here's Kidd. So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. So long, everybody.